Hello. How's it going? Happy Friday.
No, I'm coming.
What's up? I hope you guys have had a good. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but I guess it's staying that way. Whoopsie daisies.
Where's he
I
at?
didn't mean to close my music app. Hold on. Of course, It's not gonna have the same song playing, and I don't know what song it was. So we're just gonna pick a random song. Um, hope you guys have had a good first week of the year, and you guys had a great holiday season and all of that. I apologize for just kind of disappearing the past, basically almost all of December, past couple weeks. I just every time I thought about getting up and stream, well, first I was busy. I mean, it's a holiday season. I had lots of people to see and things to do and cookies to bake and houses to clean. But every time I thought about streaming, I was just like, ugh. Like I was just like feeling exhausted. So I decided to let myself just chill, have a break. Um, so now I'm back. And I'm ready to stream. This month is going to be a little chaotic right off the bat. Next Friday I will not be streaming, as I have plans, a baby shower. But back tonight, starting off the year, playing more Disco Elysium. I don't remember anything. I don't think I remember anything about what happened the last time we played. We went to the roof, I think, and that's all I remember. So, let's figure it out, I guess. Excuse me, computer. Let me move OBS over. Alright, thank you, music. Let me launch the game. My headphones are gonna bother me all day long, or all night long. I hope not. There we go. There we go. I have so much shit on my desk. You can't see it, but I have so much shit on my desk. So I've been doing stuff. Things have accumulated. Okay. Hello, that's new, I think. I don't remember anything. Okay, here we go. Tasks. Determine where the shot came from. Oh, in the buoy. Where could the shot that killed the hangman have come from? Check the boardwalk, island, Land's End. Can I get to the island? Make Titus give up Ruby's location. Ruby was the organizer of the hanging. She's also missing, but the Hardy Boys would be tight-lipped. You need to get them to open up. Have you fully explored the whirling? Analyzed the site of the murder? Truly and thoroughly interrogated Clausia? All this might make it easier. When Kim's not around to stop you, ask Clausia about what he heard from her room the night before. Okay. Okay. No, no. This is like 12 daytime, right? Okay, I have my fingers on the wrong keys. I was like, what the fuck's happening? Come on, Harry. Go where I need you to go. Okay. I go here. And go to the boardwalk. Is it space that highlights things? No. What are the... Oh. Highlight. Left click. Ah, there we go. Coin operated viewer has been out of order for years. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. Wind is so strong. Nope. Okay. Right? I'm looking... Check the boardwalk for bullet traces. Check the island for bullet traces. Check Land's End for bullet traces. I don't know where the island is, honestly. I don't see anything that's clickable, so... Excuse me. I would love to get up there. Feels like a place that there could be stuff. But I do not know how one is supposed to get... The music is so loud. I don't know if it's just in my ears or it's in the game too. Like, up here. Would love to go up here. There's like a... I think there was something I could have clicked on up here. Yeah. That. But I don't know how to get there. If I can at all. I don't see an external door. Okay, buoy. The buoy is out. There's nothing else to do with the traps this time. Just lying around. Oh, okay. Nothing this way. Is that the buoy? Could this be classed as buoy? Metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first it just looks like trash, but you look closer.
That over there must be the board class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
Ooh, hidden things. Secrets, lies. Cold air tendons snapped the cords, keeping the buoy in place. A little longer and it would be floating somewhere out in the open sea. What? Moves across the water, leaving no traces. You're cold again, as always. Hesper, who or what is it? Splendor. Damn, I feel really strange just now. We're lucky it's still here. A little longer it would have floated away. Pick up the buoy. The buoy is not tied to anything. The cord dangles from the bottom really... The cords dangling from the bottom really have been cut or torn. You lift it out of the water easily, noticing how light it is. Number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. The latch holds it closed, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch is cracked.
Simple construction.
There's something in there, splashing around. It smells like you would expect it to smell. Concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop, and decay. A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae. And nothing else.
Well, damn.
A little longer would have floated away.
There's nothing of use here anymore.
Who do you think took
I
them?
have no idea.
This is a minor quirk. We know what was in the buoy anyway.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
Maybe Claudia took them.
In my experience, cryptids are generally uninterested in travel documentation. We should go.
Could ask Miss what she thinks later if you have time, though you doubt she'll tell you much at that point. But really,
We still got here too late.
No further response. All his concentration is on the contraption. All right. So I'm missing, but the Hardy Boys be type local location. Alright. Check the boardwalk, check the island. Where is the island? And what is Land's End? The is island? What is Land's End? I don't know. This is the worst thing to scroll through. What the fuck? Okay. I don't know how to get rid of that. Relax, it's not yours. You didn't crash every MC in Revachol, hopefully. I never noticed that there. Let's try going back here again. A different day, see what happens. Impossible. Could this structure have been used to take the shot?
From here to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Fair. Fair enough. Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator. Maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower. Look over the water. There, 1.2 kilometers over the wave-crossed bay, through heavy, dark gray curtains of rain, see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. A glowing light in the third floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass. Her limbs long and slender.
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year. Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out Biddable Prime, was it?
Yeah. I don't think you're wrong. Okay, I need to go back to the boardwalk. And I don't know what the island is. I don't know what that is. This was Land's End. What are you stuck on? Am I out here? No. Nope. Alright. Did I go the wrong way? I did. I do this every time. Every time. Back to the boardwalk. Is this just not actually the boardwalk? I mean, this is what I walked around before. But Maybe it's these buildings that were like over here. Or not. How did I get here? Oh, he's got it. He knows the way. I didn't think this was the board. I thought that was the boardwalk, but all right. Not seeing anything here. Nothing's popping up. Okay. The boardwalk. Apparently I got everything from Thursday and Wednesday and Tuesday done. It's... What day is today? I don't even know. I guess I'll see when I unpause. Where in the boardwalk and why are these flashing? Where is... Hold on, wait, what was it? The island. What is the island? I don't know what the island is. Is it like the ice flow area by the church? I don't know. Let's look though. A school of fish huddle around the fence post, then scatter into the dark. Before you, a drawbridge can only be lowered from the other side. Interesting. Never noticed that before. This is someone's home away from home, just like yours. A plane of eternite has been planted into the snow. A pile? No, a pane. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. Could fall over any minute. A strong gust of wind might be enough. What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk. Genuinely never noticed that before. Oh, money on the ground. Yes, please. Okay, I didn't notice anything over there. Alright, let's go run around the boardwalk again then. See what I missed. Not run around this part enough. Question.
Yes.
Where is the island? Uh-huh.
Do you remember?
Because I have to check island. I'm over here.
Yeah. The island is, where's the island? Okay, so that's a bit of a complicated answer.
Hold on. 1 second. Okay.
Did
This is my
you
doctor called.
did you end up going on the cryptid hunt with the dude?
A little bit, yeah.
Did you go up and like put the traps down?
Yes.
You know where that is? Like up there. I think you can keep going up and to the right, and it'll take you up.
Where
to
that little tower is? That little...
There's like a door, I think. And like
Yeah.
you can't open it.
Yeah.
I think that's the island.
Is it?
I think.
Okay, because I went over there and it didn't have anything for me.
I don't know.
But, okay.
Off the top of my head.
I'm currently running around the boardwalk because it says to run around the boardwalk. And I did that once already and nothing popped up. So now I'm doing it again. Oh. Okay, long way down to your death from here. 20 meters at least. Okay.
That's only the island I can think of. I can't remember. It's been a while.
Like, is this not actually the boardwalk? Also, I want to get on top of this fucking building. I don't know how. I know I can, because there's something I can click on up there. Like, hold on. Like,
Anyway,
look, right
it's way
there.
on the other side.
yeah, but
Oh, wait,
I
I know
can't
where
get
that
over
is. I know how
there.
to get in there. Just keep going down. Yeah, drop down below. Yeah, get down below. And then up to the left. You talked to the guy there that was already there?
Yes.
Lumpy Dumpty Dumpster there? That, little pipe, I think? Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it was just the door or something.
Like, if it's something that's on this side and I can't get past it, because there's a fence.
It's,
That's the traps.
yeah, I think that you have to get the, I think you have to, like, break the fence down. Actually, I think I might be wrong about this area. I don't think this is the island. This is how you get there. Maybe you need to talk to Joyce on her boat. I can't remember.
Maybe. That's not a terrible idea.
It's been so
I
long.
don't know how to get in there. It makes me mad, because I know I can. It's like I can click on something. I passed this.
Probably later on you'll get there.
Yeah, probably. But I want to go in now. I'm impatient.
Yeah, I don't know how to get to the island where it's not the island. That might also be, honestly, the island may be a thing you just do later. Like, not right now.
Check island for bullet choices. And because it's been 4
Oh.
weeks since I played it last
I
time.
remember. Maybe? Don't quote me on this. If you go to the... Did you look at the island through the binoculars? There's like the one on the boardwalk where Joyce is. There's like the little things, like the periscopes you can put a quarter in.
I think so, but I'll go over there right now.
I don't know. I can't remember. It's been a long time.
You're my resident expert.
Yeah.
Curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab gray shape, like a ghost. The lens shifts, the ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. I guess I didn't do this. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort, its concrete almost conquered by nature. Looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remaining of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. There's ruins of some kind of building
Really?
there.
I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Lieutenant takes off his glasses and cleans them. Could the shadow come from there, then enter the window upstairs, the rolling rags?
Can you tell? From this distance? I don't think it's possible.
It's not. The details are blurry. There's water vapor in the way. The waves cut into the islet. Okay.
I don't know. What else?
I'm gonna go say, hey Joyce, do you want to take me on a boat? A little boat ride?
I think that the inspecting the island thing is much later in the game that you can do it. I don't think you can do it right now.
Well, I'm gonna ask her anyway.
Go ahead and ask her and beg her for money.
I don't want to do that. I think I'm actually good on begging her for money.
I do it every
Go
game.
back.
I'm like,
Good.
please, please,
I
I
help
need
you?
money, rich
Not
lady.
an umbrella, I hope.
And then she just
I
gives
don't
it to
need
you.
one myself, you see.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. I could use a coat like that. The rain is freezing. Neither do I. No need. Tell me something.
Very rugged.
No, I can't
Good
ask her
choice.
anything else.
Now, I suspect you had questions. Nothing like
Yeah, I think you
talking
should
to
wait. I
pass
think
a
it's like a
rainy.
later thing.
Okay, well, thanks, Joyce. I don't know why walking around the boardwalk didn't tip anything off. Annoying. Alright. this, I guess, is the island on the map. That's the building I want to get into. That appears to be the boardwalk. These are the only tasks I have. Like, I must do something. Alright, I can travel now. Maybe from the shacks. Maybe it's like this is the board. Oh wait, this might be the boardwalk. I mean, this is like a dock, but yeah, it's not. You know, I figured I'd look. Can I say anything else to
The
you?
sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
What does she care about the waves so much? What's with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
Kim's present makes it awkward. Okay. It's just... What's that? Just trash? Alright, let's wander this way. Okay, that's that. I'm about to freaking look it up. Where's the boardwalk? Maybe I need to talk to these guys again. You got anything else to say?
Hello again. Sure. What's on your mind? But of course.
No. Hey, I got these big things. Let me through. I would love to go over there. Or I'll climb this. Let me climb it. You see the once bright mural towering above you. The signage is peeled over the years. You can still make out failed electrical DNR. Okay. Nothing else there. Psh. What the fuck? Where the fuck? That's the phone booth. Like, I guess, is it just not the boardwalk? Like, I'm gonna look up. I'm sorry, I'm Googling so close into the beginning of the episode, but... Elysium boardwalk. Where? How do you check for the... Okay. Check the mural plaque. Seeing the skill check description and the quest is kind of misleading. Killing constellation is probably the worst, most infamous part of the game since it bottlenecks you in a way that doesn't feel natural. The check. Okay, it's gotta be the Feld. It's be inside a building that you get this task. Just keep going. But where inside the building? Blah, 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 blah. Piece near the mural. Okay, so there's like a skill check with that mural. But I didn't see something to do with it. But okay. We'll go back. I'll click through things again. Tomorrow's just
Tomorrow never came.
turn away. Okay, just kidding. I'm not allowed to look it up. Story related. You check the mural on plaque.
Elevated by the king of them.
Right, the wording's actually inside a building. Scheme. That's people being pessimistic. Get the bubble inside the communist. Find the revolution. What?
You mind if
Check is a blue visual calculus that pops up when you go
you mind if, like,
into the
we go
bunker
back?
under the building. Okay. It is story related. There's no order that appears for this check. You'll eventually get this task done while you proceed with the game. Alright. Let's go back to
He's like,
what's his face and try to get the location of
it's like
Ruby.
very like
I can't do anything else. And I don't know how to make him go away.
And you know, we had fun.
Other than ending the day and going into my house.
So
And then if I do that, can I leave? Like, can I go back outside and just,
good food,
you know,
simple taste.
not go to bed? I don't know. It seemed like I couldn't do that, but I don't know.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay, I talked to Claudia. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Made him.
It's soju and lemonade. The grapes.
That's good.
There's still a little bit of soju in there.
Is there a little bit of lemonade left?
Yeah. What the hell was that?
It's a little dance. You like that?
Just never seen you do something like that.
I do it all the time.
Of course you do.
It's the sticking out your gat for the rhythm. That song.
You just did psychic damage to me.
Oh.
Guys, be so glad you can't see him. Because she's your real leader. I'm going to the level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lely's killer. Seen her in a laudanum-induced delirium. Paranoia and normal instinct whispers her name in my ear. Look, I need to pin this on someone. I've decided to pin on her.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
I don't want to do that.
Too, moral
Throws a glance at Titus. The last syllable leaves his lips. The big eye
Ruby is
sighs.
missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
Present a theory. Make him consider something else.
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Ooh, okay. Hold on. I just want to save. And it's like it was a logic question, the thing. Do I have any clothes that give me logic? Oh. Put on these silly glasses. This gives me +1 logic. I have to put the racist hat on.
I love
+1
the outfits.
logic. I'm trying to. Oh, +2 logic. That's better.
That's a good one.
This one's only +1 logic.
Oh, the
So
Fallon Peepo Peepo.
authority, drama.
I love the mesh shirt. That's one of my favorites.
I look stupid as hell right now.
What is it?
Yeah, I get it, Titus. Just walk over. So I can maybe succeed at this check. Okay. There we go. Whew. Sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostile cafeteria is lit by its eerie blaze, floor plans, bullet trajectories, a web of humanoid. I've been playing too much D&D. Human emotion, all channeled into a single thought. Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here during all that time.
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the toilet, she didn't go to the bar for a drink, she didn't go out for fresh air, for one smoke.
No.
That's a lie. You know that's not the case.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out, too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry. She's a busy girl. Always has been.
This complex operation is probably something illegal.
Just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
He's been through it. That means he's suspected her too.
I like Titus a lot. He's one of my favorite characters.
Now that he's being less of an asshole,
Like, you kind of realize after a little bit that he's not just like a fucking thug, that he's like the police force for these people.
yes, no, I get
Like,
where I appreciate he's like willing to speak now.
yeah.
He's not just being like, you're a
He's just
fucking
protective,
pig.
you
I'm like,
know? He doesn't want fascists coming in. taking
I'm
people.
also trying to help you. Like,
Yeah, but you can't trust a cop.
no, I know that. I know that. A cab, you know, fuck it. But this was the gift that my work sent, with some candy.
Alright, Evan.
Let's see if it'll focus. I don't think it will. It says from messy manuscripts to miracles every day. They sent us a little like holiday thing. It came today. They sent it yesterday. So the shipping was on point. But I don't know, it's cute. And now I'm drinking booze from it. Alright, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on the roof. So you do agree the shot came from the roof, right? Ruby could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling. A skilled Sambo artist could have climbed the outer wall like a spider.
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible. Analyze on the spot. Turns out I can do that. Yes, we have a ballistics lab in Crew and we consult in cases like
Wouldn't
this.
hurt to have one of those in Martinez. Still, all the labs in the world don't put her on that roof. How'd she get there? Climb?
Ruby could have gotten there from somewhere inside the
Nah.
whirling.
The only way up there is through Clausia's room.
Maybe there's more.
What do you mean?
How much do you guys know about this place?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years? How much do we know?
Been thinking of getting wilding in racks. That is on my ass, boss.
There you go. Tatted on his ass. We know the place.
There's a locked door in the kitchen and another on the roof. Ever been through those?
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
It's just 2 dolls. We're not giving you Ruby for that.
What is the big
She's
red
one of
button?
us.
What if those two doors are connected, Eugene? Is that your name, Eugene? If they are connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot.
He shakes his head, but the look in his eyes shows interest. He notices the winch out back on the outer wall of the
All
whirling.
right, I'll play along. Those 2 doors of yours, the winch connects them with some kind of dumb waiter
What wench? Where's the wench?
on the side of the building. You can see it from the harbor. You want to be a lieutenant. You gotta keep your eyes peeled.
I've seen the winch.
Fuck off, man.
How firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot.
Firmly. Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found. And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2,
I think
murder
maybe in the
weapon.
holiday.
Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt in the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself. But what if you miss interesting information that way? The choice is ultimately yours, but... Guys, as Revachol, anyone could get a gun around here. Anyone. There's a small 28% chance the shot came from beyond the roof. Show the antique rifle. There are weapons like these just lying around in Martinez. Local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. It was her.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there, with others just like
20,
it.
maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
Guys, as Revachol, anyone can get a gun around here.
Look,
Anyone.
fucko, Ruby and I are pretty tight. She would have showed me the gun if she had one. She knows I love guns.
Yeah, everyone knows Glenn loves guns.
I don't know, Glenny. Ruby's a little secretive, isn't she? Wasn't like she told you every little thing.
Look who's finally speaking. Ratty's been uncharacteristically quiet since you started theorizing. Maybe he has something to gain from implicating her? Come on, guys, she's one of you. Of course she's carrying. You all are. Classy said Ruby takes care of things. You don't do that without a gun in Revachol. So you like waving your guns in people's faces?
She organizes things. She doesn't whack people. That's not the kind of person she is. She's a talker.
It's clear this one is protective of her.
Easy now, Glenn. What he's trying to say is, people who don't have guns don't shoot people. You need a gun for that. But you can't prove she has one.
You don't need to prove anything. Doubt is enough for now. Titus must have some. I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right, Cole. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3, motive, the last component. It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. Classic told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby. Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you, Titus. Classic came downstairs, Ruby here to know something was wrong. Maybe she killed him to curry favor with you.
Yeah. Like what?
She's part of the homosexual underground. Apparently she had a thing for Claudia. Sex. She wanted sex from her.
A thing? You mean?
Tilts his head to the side and falls silent. Behind his squinting eyes, dominoes are falling fast. It's all beginning to make sense to him now.
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Uh-huh.
Girls like girls too, Angus.
Girls
Sometimes. This is one
like-
of those
no.
times. She
What
likes
is-
Glacia.
I started singing the wrong song. Girls kick Chris, girls like boys do? I can't remember the tune, oh my god. It's been milding for 2, but that's what she said. Come on guys, she hangs out with you meatheads. This cannot come as a surprise. Supernatural, it's scary us. What Kim said.
Fuck you. First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
Yeah, I'm sure that's the only
She
reason.
didn't fuck you. Cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Oh my god, he's gagging.
Claudia said she made advances on her, and she thwarted them.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
Sort of, but he doesn't have to know that. She did tell us when we were close to rest. She just told us Ruby made her scared and she spilled the beans.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret. Now that I start thinking about it, I don't know why I didn't see it earlier. And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit...
If that's the case, then it's not right. But it's not the case, right?
There are many pieces that fit together that way, Eugene. Face it. Classic came downstairs. Ruby appeared to know something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Eugene wants a woman on the team so they can do their job. It must be hard. Half of Martinez is female. Yes, female intuition, that's what it is. You're right, Eugene. Yes, she's totally got her shit together. That's how she knew. Or she knew what happened because she killed him. Listen, that's what it...
Not so useful.
Titus looks at Elaine, then Eugene.
Fucking hell.
Blonde man has some kind of anguish that makes him stare into his garlic bread bowl intently.
The Guardian is...
Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you, Titus. Maybe she thought it would curry favor
You had
with you.
expressed, on occasion, your dislike of the mercenaries' presence in Martinez, right?
Whack someone in my district? That doesn't carry much favor with Titus Hardy. She has to know that.
He rubs his chin and looks out the window. Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you,
There's
Titus.
no fucking leadership challenge. Just when I thought you were taking this seriously, cop, you put your head in your ass.
Man, now he's just throwing shit against the wall to see what sticks.
Okay. We ruled out infighting. That's how this works, by exclusion. Remember, all we need to do is rule Ruby out too. That's all this is.
I would have loved to not ask that, but the game is making me.
And I suppose you have a theory about that too, cop.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for logistics. A logistics demonstration. Eugene, let's assume you killed him. Shanky, let's assume you killed him. Titus, let's assume you killed him. Eugene. He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of Lynch Mob or alone for committing murder? The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. This is fucking stupid, Titus. This and the queer thing, all of it. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely, and she skipped town. It's good. Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her. Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod, and a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Wanna know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first
Also-
arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me as in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
No wonder she's afraid. I've come to declare the end of the— Oh my god, I'm sorry. God, why does everything have to flee at the sight of my shadow? I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head.
Sure. Nora.
Oh, saying seven incredibly boring things.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about
She
me?
said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop
Won't stop.
until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
And when they're all empty, just move on to the next can. Don't look back, unless there was something you missed.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just?
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go
Without my
on
memories,
with
apparently
our
I'm a good
lives
cop.
kinda day, Al.
I wish I
How
hadn't
about
shaved my
you?
beard. Silence, he nods.
Maybe. Nah, that's correct.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else.
I don't have these.
She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus, this called Pete. But she was too scared.
Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al, and we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here. You're all here, so who's out looking?
Lizzie needed some air.
The gardener, but she went to tell Everard.
You're a smart cop, but you're a stupid person. No one goes to tell Everard anything. If he has to know, he has to know fast.
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played to you again when she stormed out. She has her own plan. Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure, there's some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
Not much, but it'll do. Alexa, go!
It'll have to.
Puts his hand out. Shake it. His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. You know, I don't usually do this. I just measure things, but you said it'd be nice to have a ballistics lab. You could use ours.
No, we're good.
Let's go of your hand.
Why not? You could turn the thing into an actual police force. Afraid you would actually have to follow the law?
Rich boy law is a shame. It only works for the Wild Pines, lady. So keep your lab and watch your ass out there. The coast is a dangerous place for lawmen, especially Mr. Can Opener here.
All right. Well, that was productive. Let's go ask. Hold on. I would like to stop wearing these dumb clothes. I want my good hat back. Jacket's fine. What jacket was I wearing before? That one? No, I don't think I was. I think it was this one. Yeah, it was. I like this silly necktie.
Oh.
So this one is... Oh, this has the same. Plus volition. What is this? -1 authority. Alright, whatever.
Yeah, they tried to change me. Like, way back.
Alright. Ooh, what's this? You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That ruby of yours? Yeah, and? Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Klasia? Is nice and ruby-centric in the end. What do you mean? Anything strike you a bit about this mismatch? Well, the bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from somewhere on the coast. So far, no one has mentioned hearing the shot. Notice how it hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you. Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere. But you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof from the window. Done thinking about this. That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now, you know that. Free as a bird on that roof, lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further. Hold on. I wonder if I can get into that room now. If I click on this door. It's painted. Nope. Okay.
Dude, this guy. She's so far back behind us in yellow.
Hey, was there something you needed?
No. There is nothing I needed. Thank you, though. Alright, let's go speak to our fisherman friends. Oh, I have skill points. I have a lot of skill points. Oh my god. I have 6 skill points? Oh my god, I'm just leaving things lying around. Let's level that up. Let's level up. Let's level perception. Let's level savoir-faire. I do enjoy. Suggestion is -1 right now. Esprit de corpse. Let's do that. Why not? All right. Let's talk to people.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
No, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten. Oh, okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
I also forgot that she was blind. She's been evasive. She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works. And it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
You know something, we're here to help. This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out. This isn't about the union, you know. Don't have to worry about retaliation.
No, it's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
I see. You know something, but you decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
Get into her shack. She'll look around your shack. Maybe she's renting it out to others, too. Oh. Loose floorboard. As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of the floorboard next to it looks scratched. The hollow space beneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below. What's in here? Nothing in particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. Might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. Last resort, a bad idea. Search through the sand and sawdust. Stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust, and then something hard wrapped in paper. A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber, like your own Vilper's pistol, for example. Bullet, interesting. Thorberg doesn't care, but maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. Is extra ammunition. He's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops. I doubt that. The blind washerwoman? I don't think that's true.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the damn that girl.
She murmurs softly. And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
Bullet?
Lieutenant turns to you and gives you a little nod, then turns to the
You
washerwoman.
didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her. Okay. Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl. She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag after a long silence. Her hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kima drive by and it woke her up, just like it did you. Kim, she might have heard your Kanema, not Kima.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
Is the room exactly as she left
I
it?
cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No,
The truth, sire. What is she like, Ruby?
she's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She looks back toward her shack, thinking, you could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill. I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye, do tell.
A seagull flies overhead, obviously a bad omen. It's an exit plan, a second that I'd rather not say.
Exit from what?
This. The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. Looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
She really believes that. I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset. She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know.
Oh my god.
She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
Further up the coast we go then. Place this huge needle in a haystack.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
The Feld electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her. She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
The base?
Okay. Now it's now it's time to go look at that mural, like the people of Reddit said. Alright. Alright.
They need to make it so you can't.
There's a slit in the concrete here.
Yeah.
A sewer? I think she's probably in that bunker. I can get up over here, right?
You should be good.
A bunker on the coast. Oh. The beams are splintered. The bridge didn't collapse on its own. Artillery broke it.
Maybe I do like.
Alright, let's look at the mural again. Step closer.
I mean, he always
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall. The coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Veld Electric. How ironic, all these dark rooms. Veld Electrical. You only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. There's something in the wind. Something the only way to go forward. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first. Why do I feel like I know this place? Indeed. Somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light. You felt it before, when it rained in Martinez and you felt the cold of the rain. The feeling persists. It has been in you ever since. Could Ruby be in here?
In there?
Yeah.
She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building? Ooh, 97 cent. 2%. Even though you are sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb. What was I even attempting to do here? Trying to talk to the wind? The city? Whatever you thought would happen did not, and now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire, a trick for when you're out of ideas? She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
Or do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
He looks behind him at the dark red box crumbling across the chasm. Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast. Alright, can I talk to this guy?
Hello again.
Looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone. Alright. Let's... I'm gonna get in there. Let's, I guess, talk to our friends in the church.
They're chasing me, that's what they're doing.
Ooh, what is this? Prayer book's been left open. Excerpts from the Pericanossian Litany of Love.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you. Goodbye. Yo, man, what's on your mind?
Oh, you pair.
How about her? She's slightly more. Hey, her innocence, Dolores Day, looks like little figurines, right? Like holding little men between her fingers, remember? What? You have the revolutionary soldier figure. You should give it back to her. Win her back. What? Win who back? I can't win her back. She's a long-dead historical figure. Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily. This isn't funny. You have a bad feeling about this one. It's very, very nifty. Nifty mysterious. How do I... Looks like I can't give this figurine to her because she's a stained glass window. That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else. Like what? Is the task still on? I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. Only a strange little sadness remains. The mother of humanism. Okay. Interesting.
Yes, what is it?
Have you seen anyone suspicious? Say, a woman named
What?
Ruby?
No, no one's suspicious around here.
She's not... She has not seen her sire. Alright,
Welcome back.
You seen a red-haired woman around?
No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
Long shadows, short shadows, quiet shadows of local children, loud shadows, drunk, and also a shadow made of sticks. You breathe on your hands for your warmth. Teenagers skulking around, gang members looking for holes in the Union's defenses. Maybe Ruby too, but she wouldn't be able to tell from here. It's good no neighbors complain about noise when you get the club going. Considering what we're trying to do, this doesn't look like a good sign.
Exactly. It's our chance to turn the grim desolation into an overwhelmingly fun dance party.
Alright. Make sure our friend from the rafters isn't... I'm sure what's-his-face ain't gonna have anything to say, but I'll ask him anyway.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah, harder car.
Alright.
She won.
Let's get out of this very loud building. Let me talk to...
Either sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it.
Alright, nope.
He's not.
Nothing there, or nobody there. How about these guys? I'm sure I can't ask the children anything, but I'll try.
No, he's...
Kids, have you seen any bad people around?
What bad people?
One of the twins looks up, his mouth slightly
I
open.
don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is going to crack the case.
But, Kim, you never know what kids see. Kids see all kinds of shit. What's that? A book, a primer for small kids.
What is...
A textbook for the first grade in primary school. On the cover, a humanoid teddy bear is pushing a wheelbarrow full of letters. He's not doing a good job. Letter S is dangerously dangling from the cart, while E fell off a long time ago. Children just pay more attention. You hold the book in your hands, colorful primer. There's a bear involved. Exactly what I need. This book will show you the score. Get you oriented with those basic concepts you appear to be hazy on. This anthropomorphic bear will give you the lowdown on your life. On what? The alphabet. Flip through the pages. Every page is one word designating one letter of the alphabet, with a faded illustration. Most of them are scientific and cultural principles. It goes as follows. Let's do this. A is for azimuth. B is for Boreas. C is for cosine. D is for diamant. E is for ellipse. F is for phlogiston. G is for gamut.
Oh, no, he got me with it.
H is for homeboy. I is for econ. J is for jura. K is for collapse. L is for laudanum. M is for myriad. N is for nadir. O is for oriole. P is for perihelion. Q is for quasar. R is for rhododendron. S is for sinus. T is for tricolor. U is for ultra. V is for vector. W is for warhite. X is for xylophone. Y is for Istavia. And Z is for zenith. That's it. That's it. You know the alphabet now. In what is called the IL, the international language developed by scientists from Garad in the 20s. Sinus means sign, for example. Kim, I know the alphabet now.
I also know the alphabet.
Put the book away. This is wildflower you caught, one in the bouquet of mugettes that you found in the whirling roof. 6 crumbling petals rest in your palm. They're white and bell-shaped. What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybelle's or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
This flower is a spring flower. Bit early for that, isn't it?
Are you joking me? You got me out of that?
Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is it a coincidence, it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Who pinned them? Which
The
side?
revolutionaries, so the communers and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it had meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sight. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Very well. Petal feels dry and fragile in your hand. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You drop your sides for warmth, but there is none. The feeling recedes. Renee, that old man in the uniform. Maybe you should show it to him when you get the chance. It's a good idea. Wait, Renee's dead. Didn't Renee die? Renee died. Unless I'm crazy. Okay, I have here le million.
Yes.
White morning. You see yourself above. All you're passed out on the floor. One man's forgotten its name. Actual art victory. Yes, it's another cop type. The worst one, the art cop. Yeah. We gotta do that. Date of birth generator. Precarious world. All red checks fail. Where were you? When were you born? Actually, I'm doing this one. All right. Hey.
Tequila sunset.
You seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here
Can't
lately?
really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
He really has no idea who this is. How about you?
The legend! He's back. And firstly, I got smokes and piss and a little speed to spice things up.
Okay. And you don't have anything to say. You're crying about...
Cold, Abigail. Abigail? Abigail, where are you? I'm cold, Abigail.
Okay. Oh, I have my finger on the wrong keys. Wondering why I couldn't do anything. Alright, I want to go look at that bunker. Up and behind the church. Let's see if it'll let me in. If it's time yet.
What is that wall?
Here we go. An old door worn.
You like are...
Cannot be retried.
Our Mirage just ain't doing enough right now.
Alright.
We need more.
Unopenable. I guess not here. Let's try. Return to the Feldmirror and consult the wind if you don't know what to do. Other than that, keep searching the coast. Okay.
McGinnis kind of needed to do more there.
I looked, checked the people in there. I guess let me.
She was too important to be throwing her life away like that. Damn, Mirage, dude. How are you doing sense?
Okay, I've looked at this. Ooh. A door, a building, a hiding place. Could the instigator be inside? Alright. I'm gonna look at the mural again. Because I don't know what to do. And I don't feel like it's fun watching me confusedly wander around for a bajillion years. Suddenly there's a sigh, carrying on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps a collapsing stone box in front of you, and her breath flowing through it. Where does it go? In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete stair to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the floor, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels a whisper away. What is happening? She's down there. Say, I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
Since I woke up, maybe even before, I've been getting these strange cold spells. We've looked everywhere
Right.
else.
How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine. It's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it and turn it through
Perhaps
the roof.
you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Fair enough, Kim. Oh. This is that thing that he was trying to tell me. An old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotting boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternate path into the Feld building? A building like this must have multiple doors serving various functions, perhaps a basement access. Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. Lieutenant looks over your shoulder. What's in there? An ordinary drainage pipe, darkness. Okay, what else? As your eyes adjust, you see some trash, crumpled up newspaper cigarette butts. Someone has half-heartedly spray-painted skulls on the right side. And nothing. Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe. A syringe. Could we get into the Fell building through this pipe?
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either. However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around.
Lieutenant pushes aside the reeds and looks around. It means the pipes must be coming from somewhere in the building.
And it's right here. A maintenance door.
He pushed through a rusted metal double door to the right of the pipe, obscured by the reeds. It's jammed shut. Physical heroism. Subtle approach isn't going to work on this one. Broke into the communist apartment. Okay. Alright. Plus physical. This is minus a physical instrument. I have that. Okay. Pain threshold, half light, electrochemistry, plus one physical instrument. Alright, it's better than nothing.
No. Did you use that?
That's not.
Let's
Revive both of them. All right. Let's see the ladder. The ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
That doesn't look good at all.
Suss the situation. Distance between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above you and you're 180? 180 seems about right. Not to mention the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Nothing for the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle? What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder? Astral projection. Be open-minded about it. What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport? Even if it isn't. No one told you. I think for me, I can't remember. It's not a thing. Where's your adventurous spirit?
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
I wanted to try.
Oh, yes. It could hurt. A lot.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to do is do it. Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear. Your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement. I did it. Came out, teleported, don't gloat. Just stand there like a Sumerian master.
You know, for the record, you didn't teleport there. You just climbed the ladder with your eyes closed.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear...
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside.
I'm good venturing with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Okay. Central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Alright.
Oh shit. What happened? Hey, that's
The glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out of it. Yes, give me that postcard. Oops, it would be good if I had my fingers on the correct keys. Into the basement. Please don't let there be a person staring at me. You should take out your flashlight. It's a good idea. I don't need 2 crowbars. This collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Antiquated office furniture. Last century, maybe? Brought down and forgotten so long ago. This overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something.
Just get back and get.
There we go. Hi, Kim. 2 rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been under the boardwalk for a while. Who's there?
What do you mean it was there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Oh, push the doors.
Oh, he's gonna chunk me.
Okay. The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and push with some strength to prying it open. With the help of your partner, the 2 metal panels slide open with a creak.
I hope no one dangerous heard that.
You ready?
Yes. Time to investigate these passages. Let's move quietly and not make more sound.
Not running is a great way to do that. Alright. Alright, I won't run. God. Old file folders in the cart, documents silvery with mold. In the beam of the flashlight, a crevice in the wall. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed, ancient flyers and brochures. Stale fabric smell and dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. The same slit in the window you saw from the outside. Could this have been the killer's hideout? This narrow window? The point of origins of the shot that killed the mercenary? This does look like an embrasure, a slit made for shooting out of. Outside the window, the day is clear, as mild as it can be in early spring. Could the killer have used this as a hideout?
It's a great place to hide, certainly. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages.
Kim, I can't see the whirling rags. The shot didn't come from here.
No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There's a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait. Years worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample mustache and sideburns, looks a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sands, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. Shudder. Look, him is Comrade Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm. Long time ago? How long?
This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's with all these secret weapons and caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
A good hiding place for someone who's up to no good. Could it be connected to the Mazov bus we found in the students' room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Because someone have stopped through here recently.
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Alright. Got a hat. Alright, what's over here? I'm so nervous to just like see a person. A series of thick dusty panes of glass. Plus one suggestion. Fun. Oh, footprints.
Where's he at?
Boots in the sand. One of the soles appears more worn than the other.
And they got earth.
Oh. Something in the air. An unnatural buzzing. This is a spooky. The tunnel collapsed. You have to find another way around. Oh, I see stuff over there. Alright, we go this way. More boot prints. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound. Generator? There it is again. A swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. Strange tingling you can almost smell. Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A strange pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
You really don't feel anything?
But you are the sensitive one.
It's not a quib. The situation is dangerous. I saw them too, footprints with the right sole worn
Looks
smooth.
like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You'll upset the balance of power, Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace and it will start breaking down uncontrollably. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail. Found out Everett's plan to take the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce about it. You know what Joyce knows about the murders. Maybe others need to discuss with her. So I don't remember we were running serial number in the victim's armor. We've been checking the buoy.
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
Yes. There won't be time for that once things go down. Matter of fact, I don't think there's time for it now, but...
Suddenly remembered we were running the serial number.
You think we should finish running it now? Maybe you're right. It might not be as useful later.
Yeah, well, it's even worse.
It's a minor point. Don't worry too much about it. There are bigger fish.
Okay, why not? Whatever goes down might also affect her. The Union is watching her closely
now. Do we think whatever... No. How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing we could have done.
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars?
He's actually kind of
I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
Wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Yeah.
Okay. So... the game is telling me to do others. I'm gonna save, and if bad things happen, I will reload to this point.
Fall back after this wave. Oh, I can get out of here now. More off on me.
Yeah, these are the tunnels down. What was that? Feels strange.
He just...
Yes?
Suddenly your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. Strange pain like you've never felt before. The static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are blasted into your head all at once, but her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
There's a shadowy figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she would say the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony, pumping the entire radio frequency, range just screaming directly into your neural pathways. Nobody. That's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. I have lots of health things. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
Ugh. You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. You feel like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here. I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
No.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose. What's this goddamn pale anyway?
Well, it's the end of the world.
How did you get your hands on this
I
thing?
built it myself.
Not torture torture device. She's proud of it too. She ought to. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
She studies through death ray and the law officials trapped in it. Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was
Yeah,
killed.
let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and for herself merely as prey.
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
You're looking for a deal on mattress.
God damn it.
Guards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens. Carrying a 2-barrel front loader, remain careful. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Be careful. When you make your move, that'll be it. For questions, bide your time. How did you even know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
They're hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed. She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isabel, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find to my back.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy, for one. Preparing for the worst?
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit. Did you shoot Lely?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
You're right, Claudia was the first to share suspicions. When I threatened to arrest her, Claudia broke. She told me everything.
Oh. Well, I guess I always knew she was a survivor above all else. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
First guess wasn't entirely off.
Titus and his boys. They told us you were on the coast.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like...
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it? You who called me the human can opener? It's not personal, I opened them up. I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
What? That did make her forgive them a little. I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself. Would you say that Lily was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
You don't feel sympathy for mercs? It's hard work.
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
There's nothing more personal that you had against them. Perhaps this was his way with women?
You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me. And definitely not a reason to off someone.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but I don't think she's perjuring herself. She didn't hate him, okay?
I'm listening.
Do you have an alibi for when Lily was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't
mean
account
the
for.
length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
No one takes a 15-minute leak.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
She speaketh the truth. You have a gun.
And?
Where did you get it?
Gun store.
What gun
Trigger
store?
Happy Jacks.
That doesn't sound like the name
What
of a
did you
real
think?
store.
That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout. Can't tell what kind of gun it
A
is.
knocked away 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That merc was probably shot from a distance with a military-grade rifle. Otherwise, everyone in the whirling would have heard the shot downstairs. There's other evidence I want to ask you about.
Evidence.
You liked Klasia a lot.
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
Do you want to be more than just friends?
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
She said you wanted to run away with her.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. Yeah. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us. And we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
Lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausy was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Klasia only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying here. Wait, Klasia said you only kissed.
If that's what she wants on the record, so be it. I'm not about to go into details for you to jerk off to later.
Seriously, just move on. Then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leaving me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her. Klasia said you got very angry when she started to see Lely, threatened her.
Yeah. One time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
By the way, DeLorean tragedies are still held in high regard for innovation in language and motifs. They are also known for overwrought emotions leading to catastrophic outcomes. Thank you, Encyclopedia. Very helpful. And despite everything, you helped her by staging the lynching?
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was
Not
beyond
asking that.
caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer.
There are other things I ask
Go
about.
ahead. It's your body.
And mine too, he thinks, but keep on. This must be done. Do you like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Clausia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
Is it the only reason you hung out on the roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Clausia.
So what's great about her antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
Did you leave any flowers for Klasia on the roof?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
These weren't just flowers, they symbols of revolution.
So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on.
Klasia was mourning.
I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too.
Okay, so you didn't leave Maybelle's.
No, I did not.
Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
Who killed the merc if
How
it wasn't
should I
you?
know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
What is radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Clausia's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version. She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Wait, did she also seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
Klasia said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
Klasi said you seemed to have a plan prepared for when you got there. Klasi found it weird that you came up with a plan so quickly.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Her idea?
Yeah. In cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
She lied to you about that, too. Showerhead, resourceful.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lily herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried the lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
Doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
So this was what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop. What do you mean La Puta Madre agent?
You. Everyone says you're his peon. His human can opener.
Well, the sudden sharp pain in your head, you can hear the lieutenant mumbling something to himself. Fucking hell, and why me, you hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded. Who's everyone? How did you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name. Tell me, what's my name? If you know about me, you must know my name.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
So she knows your name. Doesn't mean you're on the take. Criminals make up boogeyman stories about cops all the time. All this just means you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you. I'm no one's agent. I don't even know who La Puta Madre is.
Right. Sure. You don't know.
I'm sure I'm supposed to know, but I lost my memory recently.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
A man in a white suit walks through a garden coaxed from soil that had once been covered in asphalt. A city block closed off from the rest of the city by dark buildings. Rows and rows of poppies, most of which have lost their pink blooms, flank his steps. The man looks around, looks up at the sky, sighs. Taking out a knife, he crouches to the end of one flower, scores a seed pod. Very gently, milky sap begins to ooze out. The pain comes over you again. Why did you do this? What did you do to this Madre anyway?
You know what I did. I fucked him over. And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fuck it, Titus.
Wait, one thing, possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
You had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
I don't know what happened to them.
Sure you do. I bet they're just outside waiting. I guess I'll take my chances.
Who was in this squad?
It wasn't this scrawny dude.
What?
You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
No idea who these people are, literally. No.
Well, this has been a great talk, really. But I think I'm going to hit the road now.
She means it. You better make your move soon. Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist bunker back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Voice trails off into white noise in your head. It feels like an aneurysm approaching. Oh my god. Uh... She's just gonna watch. You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head. It still hurts like hell. You okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Oh! She's truly desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options. What options? You know. Maybe I can still talk her out of it. Please, just walk away. This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives. Please just walk away. She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her. Gratitude. Doubt. She's still ready to go. Her neck and shoulders relax. Her grip on the gun loosens. You don't have to do this. You're not cornered. I'm letting you go.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
Pulling the gun out of her mouth, eyes still fixed on you. Then she turns her gaze to the tunnel behind you. She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
He's in our base, just
Good call.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. I would have done the same had I not been incapacitated.
What if we just let the murderer go?
I have a feeling we didn't. Her tent. We should check it out.
Woo, boy, that was wild. Bananas. Crazy. I need a drink.
And support Viscous as well.
Also, I'm running now. $8 whole dollars. The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out. The tent looks old but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes. Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Rega Monthly, Journal of Material Science, More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook. A notebook. You pocket the brown, worn leather journal. A trusted friend left behind.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
I agree. Cooking utensils she's prepared herself with porridge and bananas. Ooh. Yes, I need that. Dark water trails in the distance. There's no way out. Alright, where is it? Interact. A thick journal. Cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. It's made of full grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name. Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She's got good taste. Must have taken whatever she recorded here seriously. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled. The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, a tiny correction scrawled above in the margins. A mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
Hard to tell exactly, or what kind of logistics. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What are the diagrams of? Esoteric radio technology. Most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor. Sketches, calculations of distance and density. Make out a familiar spiral shape. Anything personal? Short wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time in the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. How far back did the entries go? First entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable. What did she write the day Lely died? Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though. Well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this, loyal to a fault, but that's another matter entirely. She's referring to her betraying her previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense? Anything about La Puta Madre? That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Did you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th. Read the entry from March 9th. Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching, but also I had it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my, or I feel it in my gut, finally put a bullet in my head. While I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break, well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally? Why? Were you supposed to find her, even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? No, you wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake. Am I sure this is a mistake? Look at me. Whatever you may look like, you don't feel like a hired assassin. I've been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I made it a point to believe in the best of people, the boys, for example, but experience tells me, did M truly feel betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. You'd have to know if he threatened people. They take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures, first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver, taste the plastic. The entry abruptly ends. That must have been one hell of a conversation. It's the most recent entry. Most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of... Sorry. Of murder on top of that. Forever on the run? Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
If she didn't do it, then maybe it's good that we didn't catch her. Am I really La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
Who is La Puta Madre?
The head of a major jamrock gang, specializing in drug production and trafficking. A very bad person.
He's not 100% sure you're not indebted in this very, very bad person. If she didn't do that, maybe it's good we didn't catch her.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Then who do you think killed the merc?
Cassia was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
No one heard the shot.
Maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Yes, we should. Alright. Alright. I didn't look in this. Oh. Oh, this is not how I left. This way, this way. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright. Back to the whirling rags. Crazy stuff. Oh, here's a church. Am I not close enough to the church? Okay, maybe I have to walk there. Interesting. I would like to not be holding the flashlight anymore, I think. Nope, okay, I gotta walk. Why did it push me this way? I know Can I get this way? Oh, I can. I can. The shots couldn't have come from here. Trees blocked the way. Stop. Just ahead. Danger. What you have isn't enough. You'll need more firepower. A ranged weapon. Snowflakes stick to your multi-tool. Looks impressive, but what can it do against military-grade weaponry? Be prepared. Make sure you have pepper box in your hand. Your fingers reflectively reach to your Villiers 9mm pistol. I feel like I'm not sure I feel ready for what lies
then
ahead.
You'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Yeah, we're gonna quip that for sure. Holding a gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm. The polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm. I think my hand recognizes this. It's a reminder. It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you didn't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. The gun, your gun, can be an item of destruction, but also creation. The Villiers LaSalle Art Project. Time to shoot some beauty through the heart of March days. I don't know about that.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning. Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk
that?
this
Oh, is that the
through.
gardener?
All right?
Why does she look like that? No, who is that?
Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself
Is that
out of
another
this,
mercenary?
loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls on the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
That's a lot.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down
Not
7
the
people
time.
in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas? Peaceful.
Sounds like an armored figure is weeping. Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
Lieutenant points to the helmeted figure. Lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting out there. We're out of time. This
the
is...
Mercenary Tribunal.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
Big one is a mercenary at the
if
gates.
this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy, so leader. We're getting in there. Stop, this is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backward.
Rick, fuck!
It's the only word you can make out. Easy now, no one needs to die here today.
People are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
Oh.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
The wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. Leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly the grip in your sidearm feels comforting and warm. Feels like it's saying, do it. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you. No, wait. It's good that you have the gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument. I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it. The big one. If you talk to him, he will rattle you, not the other way around. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please. Alright, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenel would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. I have some trivia too. Get him interested in facts. You have only time for one argument. Choose wisely. Just a question. Who's in charge of your unit after the death of your colonel? Colonel does not give you the right to conduct a tribunal. You were called down low once what happened. Oh boy.
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time. Burn villages. Shit that sounds bad on the radio. The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenel for much longer either. Not after this shit.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something. Tell them these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out. No. No.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Howen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out. Rip you open.
Perhaps it's for the best, him not talking too much.
The gunner. The raddest. The killer. What do you think he does?
On the rim, Howen Cloak, whatever his helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21. About 50 little stick figures, all of them black, with 2 little white ones at the end. These men served in Seminine, the native islanders. 2 little white figures at the end are from when they moved to Ravishal, the recent.
That's right. Plenty of kips here in Revachol, too.
T, let's fucking do it.
The man presses through his teeth, his hand on his belt. You're all drunk, look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired, you'll regret this.
I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again, and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Who did?
Time. You had time to fuck around in that church, to run errands for your Union chief. I saw you.
Time is up, Loincloth. Give me a name. Now!
No. I don't think it was Titus. I don't think it was Ruby. I don't know why it would be me. Someone else. Alaska seems fishy, but like, again, nobody heard a gunshot.
How fucking convenient.
He puts his hand on his gun. His fingers are twitching. He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did this. A lot of people could have gotten to that roof. It's one of you.
One of us? You saying we? What if I just shot one of your pals here right now? Huh? How about the kid? Go ahead. Tell me we fucking killed our own colonel one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him, all together. Titus said, "We took him out back and hanged him." He said it loud in a public space. Listen, he was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
Hanging was only a cover. Listen. Pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle of his gun. Shot rings in your ears, a low tinny ring. Then a Hardy Boy yells something. The young woman stands behind her. The shot has flown overhead, crashing a small pane of glass behind her. The man looks at his revolver and smiles.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now. Where's Clausia? She can explain this.
Clausia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
Of course she did. Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together. Kurt, what the hell are you doing here?
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire! You know how much windows cost?
What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
Ugh. You can feel how upset he is with himself, just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
Alpine Rep does not approve of
I
this.
care what that company cunt thinks.
He stares at your bloodshot eyes. He's not listening, looking for an opening. That was not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your hands. Do something.
She's gone, you stupid fuck! Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos.
Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid!
Coyote shouts to his men in the background.
Company bitch is gone. Layla's cunt is gone. Layla's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
Looks around tired suddenly, sad even.
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Alright, shut up, Shanky.
Hold your ground. Any more
Oh,
of you
God, he
I'll
ran.
shoot you myself.
Oh.
We're doing this together.
It's target regime. Not feel bad if you know.
I know that's the button I clicked, but a plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion. Look through the smoke rising from the barrel. The smoke drifts west with the wind. You hear the plaza erupt in violence, slow, like a waterfall in reverse. There's a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward. Eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. His lips, moving, swollen with fear, trying to say shoot him, but he can't. Oh, boy. To your right, the killer raises his rifle, takes aim at you. His moves are steady. The long barrel of his rifle sways slowly. Do I have time for any of this? From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at the road. Trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out. In the background, the leader staggers. It's not easy. He has 0.6 seconds to do so. He won't make it. You're on your own.
Yeah, blink and think.
Yeah. You stare down the barrel of the gun. See Red's mask behind it. What a wild portrait. His eye in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens focusing on you. 0.4 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots at the tip of the barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger. Absolute destruction. God, you're too frail. You're so frail, too frail to think further. I don't. Oh, fuck. I have health. I have health. It's okay. Stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you back with incredible force. A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder.
God, please.
He's aiming his eyes. Thought it. Oh my god. You hanging over top of me is not helping my stress.
I'll step back.
Saving for the eye slot.
I want to watch this.
In Red's helmet, an extremely difficult shot. Then two shots ring at once. And you hear a scream, but you're too hurt to see who got hit. Kim, did he hit the rifleman? Oh my god. Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Red staggers back disoriented. Sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant. Oh, Glenn. Glenn dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. See 2 crazed eyes stare at you. All the blood in the panic, with blood gushing from his face. The man raises his pistols and then he squeezes the trigger. The look of vengeance framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. He will do it. He is your end. Here it comes, death. No, yeah. Obviously, I was gonna fail that check. You can't. There's no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body's on fire and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it. Listen through the darkness and the pain. The Hardy boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Touch your lower body. Feels slick and warm with blood. Pain is too strong to know what is happening there. Even clutching onto your consciousness takes everything you got. What parts of me are missing? Most of what's down there. Oh God. It's all gone. Open your eyes now to see what's happening. No, it's just a fear, even if... Who cares? No one wants you anyway. What do I see? Nothing. A persisting darkness, dancing light of pain. Distant shadows cast by them like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. Hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me. Of course I get gunned down and die. Sorry, fuck. Kim, I lied about not remembering who I am and made it up.
Yes, keep talking. Stay awake. Look
Lieutenant
at me.
pushes down on your wound. But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy and the sounds ever more distant, and a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly he senses something behind him. Slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He pushes down on your wound with both hands. You scream immediately. He's gonna die. No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. Lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sounds disappear, like someone's pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone, so is Kim, and the whole world fall into total darkness. This is death. One more door, baby. One more door. No, I want a fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He is not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, he's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep. He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Sorry, one second. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world. Hours turn into days. Soon he will get up again and go through it. Again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. The engine of a Capri Kanema. No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? Never stops. He only gets worse. Crazy shit. See the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. Turns double, then triple from the pain.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
In the middle of a freshly cleaned room, with the fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. The room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Kim, I got shot. Dramamine. Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad. Still under the counter bad. The piss jacket, Kim, you took it off?
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket. What did you say, Sunrise?
Sunrise parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Isn't that written on your... My gun is engraved on
It
it.
served you well.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
You look out the window.
I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
What happened?
What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Is he dead?
Yes.
Bloodstained killer. Follow.
As retaliation, the rifleman shot you. He hit. With his carabine. I was looking for a clear line of sight. When I found it...
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
I shot and wounded him. While Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene?
Yes. He's still alive too. You were bleeding out. You said something, I don't know what. And you warned me. I was able to disarm Officer DePaul before she got the jump on me. I killed her. And that's what happened.
Lieutenant takes a cigarette from his coat pocket and lights it. A bitter smell fills the room. And they're all dead. All three of the contractors?
DePaul was the last to die. Everhart had their bodies returned to Connell for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
But you only smoked one a day.
This is the one.
How many casualties on the Union side total?
3. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Theo, he was just too old for combat.
And that's...
All.
Absolute disaster. It's a total shit show.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead.
7?
It's not a success.
Oh, we got a typo.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped in between those two armies. How bad am I hurt?
Pretty bad, officer. You've suffered 2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder. The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung and heart. The second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps. No major arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection was treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
You won't be able to dance much, that's for sure. Should be able to live with limping around, though. Anything from my station been to see me?
No.
They don't care about me at
I
all.
called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
You haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
That means he hasn't seen them around while you were out. Not really worried about you. They were, wouldn't they be here? If they were so worried about me, where are they?
I don't know.
He may have some idea, but he's not going to get into it with you. Not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Okay.
Easy now.
The lieutenant turns double again before your eyes, an orange hue of pain. Your balance is way off. I feel like you're about to fall over on that
How
thing.
are you?
My disco days are done. I feel fantastic. Let's rock. Who cares? Who cares about me? It doesn't matter.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Freighter.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
Because I don't know either.
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines. Or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad.
Looks out the window.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Clasia too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hangman?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else, outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
This is because I'm a La Puta Madre peon, isn't it? Fucking Maybelle's Kim the Flowers.
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
It does make some sense. Fucking Maybelle's Kim the Flowers. Yank it out and show the dried flower while it falls to pieces. This one, remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
No, Kim, every piece of garbage in the city is connected to this case. Okay. Clearly not meaning it. So a 28% possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
There are all these old bunkers and weapons caches. Revolutionary.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seem so mysterious.
No need to be melodramatic.
Fucking useless. Something is creeping around out there. I sense it.
What is?
Something.
Something.
He repeats. It does not sound like he's enthused about this something. You know what I think about solving crimes? He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead. It's not, but that's okay. Solving crimes is hard. Solving crimes is almost impossible. Solving crimes is super easy. Actually, I want to talk about the crimes some more before I tell you. Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duralumin box around you vibrates imperceptibly. Familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs, taut, plucked like a spring in the wind. We should check Classia's room upstairs.
Why not?
He extinguishes his cigarette on the sole of his boot.
Where'd it go?
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Well, that shit was crazy. As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint. Where is it coming from? From a distant sunset? A stage light? Flash photography? Nowhere in particular. Just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit. Actually, now that I hear superstar and law officer in a sentence, they sound weird together. What are you, deaf? They're perfect. Like rockstar politician and drug addict teacher. Embrace the superstardom you've worked so hard to establish. No, I'm trash. Yeah, cool trash. A cool trash superstar. Big dick cop down on his luck. Salam Rocky bye. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights. What is about a ludicrous fantasy world? Yeah, you know, beneath it it's just heartbreak. Pulmonary tract infection. Ethereoscleric disease. This is where you say action. Reconceptualize all of it. Reinvent it as the world's first celebrity police officer. What? No. Thank you.
Actual.
Oh, this is so helpful right now.
Trite, contrived, mediocre, milquetoast, amateurish, infantile, cliche and gonorrhea-ridden peon to conformism. I fucked me. Affront to humanity. War crime. Should literally be tried for war crimes. Resolutely shit. Lacking in imagination. Uninformed reimagining of
lip-wristed, premature, ill-informed attempt at talentless fuckfest, recidivistic shit peddler, pedantic, listless, savagely boring, just one repulsive laugh after another.
Hand shakes from anger. How shit it all is. Passive heal +1 morale gives +10 XP. Okay. Sure. Alright. Inspect Clausia's bedroom. How do I walk? I walk okay. Newly replaced glass shining in the morning light. Hear traffic outside. Back to the world again. I'm not limping. Stereo A play has been reunited with its right speaker.
No.
Ooh, pants. I see enamel. I see gleaming white enamel. No bottles inside. Look, the door's open. You can walk right into Kim's room. I can snoop in Kim's room. Oh boy. Yeah, none of these are good. I don't want to look at that. Thank you. The alarm is set for 6:50 a.m. Medicinal supplies in the cupboard. Your Mercurochrome, a scalpel, antibiotics. These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork half finished. Make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had got opened the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go?
Yeah, let's go. It was exciting to... Hello? Okay, I guess I'm not allowed to exit through Kim's door. Let's... Oh, ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe you don't... If you don't run, it'll be okay. Fine. Looks like she left something on the table. Next to a stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs. The lieutenant turns to the staircase suspiciously, looks for any signs of another presence in the shadows above. What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun yet, but I don't like gifts.
Seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush. Pity. Should really clean this out.
She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
No, I mean...
Alright. A red thread, made of nylon, leads out of the room and onto the roof. Wait, no, I gotta look at the window. See the same two neon lit shapes. A man and a woman. Only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
The lieutenant tests the thread with his finger. Drawn tight, it rebounds instantly. A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside. A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime. Where does the thread lead? It suggests the bullets came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. Whatever. Okay, the island in the bay. She's trying to tell us the shot came from the islet.
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
There are ruins on that islet. A sunken sea fort. I saw it through the coin operator viewer. Where does she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
This is her way of saying she's
I
sorry.
find that hard to believe. Yeah. But at this point, what difference does it make?
This is the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet.
So it is.
For a second, he seems tired. He seems unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything. Maybe we need to go to the island. The wind blows in from the open window. The lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the water. The lead is flimsy. Might as well go around Martinez looking under every rock and talking to every person, but what else is there? There, across the gray water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and a half-sunken ruin of a flak tower. What else is there? I remember an anti-aircraft gun, or ruins of one on the island from the coin operator Guru.
Yeah.
What else is there?
No.
Unfortunately,
Could be the makings of a sniper's nest.
Actually, it's not true.
Kim, let's go to the fucking island. I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course, of course. I mean,
Takes a second to gather himself, then says,
how do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
in the end, the net picker. She's tarring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Okay. She tied the thread to the antenna. I would love to get into this door.
I'm gonna go buy some.
This probably is gonna hurt me. Yeah. Hurt my already injured body. Kick it. Entering the premise style, but the door fails to respect the
door
force.
has withstood your demolishing attempts. There must be another way in.
Oh.
Through the kitchen door, perhaps.
Alright. Yeah, but the kitchen door was... It didn't give me any options. No, don't look at the window again.
Are you trying to slide it?
Okay. Let's... So slow. I have... Oh yeah, I got these... Hello? Can I look at the things that I got? Goodness. 40 plus suggestion. Plus one suggestion. What? +1 to Mazovian socioeconomics. Go to the island. Alright. Alright, you want to put my gun away, maybe, actually. I don't think I want to hold this. I don't think I need to be holding this. Gart.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Big
You're
improvement.
welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway, I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. Just felt I needed to specify that.
Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
How happened to the man with the
I
sunglasses?
don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Okay, I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
Yeah, I guess you were a badass. If you say it is two different words like that, then it sounds like there's something wrong with your ass. Just nod stoically. Nods back at you even more stoically. Just two badass men nodding stoically. Makes that 3. The lieutenant is 22. Arms crossed. Alright,
No
thanks. Can I please get in here, Gart? Can you let me in? Ugh. Ugh, okay.
Hi again, gendarme.
All
Bye-bye,
right.
gendarme.
How about you? Whoever you are. Oh god, it's gonna take me the long way around. I thought I was gonna be able to get in through that gap. Alright. Let me go talk to Titus. Hey. Continue your approach. The bruised man raises his beer and welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. didn't think you had that fury in you, but I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that.
Looks at you with unmistakable respect.
I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances. No need to thank me, just doing my job.
Cheers, anyway, Copper.
I'm sorry about the people you lost.
Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Here it comes. The last one and the worst one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
What about that shanky fella?
Dennis, you saw him run. He's a mean little shit and I never trusted him. He better run real fast now.
They were good people. They were good people. I'm sorry it went like that.
Yeah. Memento Mori. Right.
Memento Mori, or Remember That You Must Die, is a slogan various religious orders have thrown around since the dawn of mankind to emphasize the vanity of earthly life and the transient nature of all earthly pursuits. In essence, it means one should live virtuously in his life to live better in the afterlife. I'm not sure that really applies here.
Sure it does. Live every day like it's your last, 'cause you might be dead tomorrow.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now?
First, we're gonna find Dennis.
I'm going to find Dennis. I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to kill him.
Tone of the statement is so matter-of-fact. It's as though you were talking about picking up a newspaper, a morning newspaper, in his daily walk around the block. That's not going to bring back...
We're hunting that rat down. Let it be known what happens to cowards. And then...
Thanks for a moment.
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
He's right. The numbers are replaceable. In an organization of thousands of men, there are plenty who'd join. Do you know what happened to Clausia?
Don't know. Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Titus, after all we've been through, level with me. You really liked her, didn't you?
Nope.
He did. Okay, got it. He nods, takes another sip of whiskey. Any idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Yeah, go pay Monica a visit in Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
What the fuck? It sincerely amuses him. How hard these guys typecast themselves.
You're welcome, Vina Claude. You're all right.
Oh my god. So long, fellows. Be good so I don't have to come back here again.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, Copper.
I do like him. He's grown on me. Let's see what disaster waits for us outside. Oh! Un jour, je serai de retour près de toi. One day, something de retour près de toi. Something of you. My French is so rusty. Un jour, tu serai, yeah, de retour. One day, I will return to your side. Retour près de toi. The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. Smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull. Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece. Lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his fingers.
Looks like it. Yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
Smell heavy fuel
And
oil.
some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Wasn't that flammable? What are you trying to imply, Fingers? You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way, safer. Interesting.
Just got jumped and immediately deleted. Getting hit by
I'm gonna check my car, check the radio too.
Mon Dieu, officer. It is worse than I thought. Believe me, I know all about that kind of pain. I've had hip trouble for the past week. Maybe it's time to slow down, enjoy life a bit. Anything I can do to assist you?
Alright, let's call.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Let's get rid of Bob still.
Yes. It took some convincing, but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
It's not super helpful anymore, but shoot.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Cortenaer. That's Ellis Kortenaer. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February 09.
Neonatal care unit.
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
According to Klasia, Lily said his real name wasn't really his. Perhaps that's because he was fostered.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the East Brand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
Maybe he was found in a leaf
It's a
compactor?
garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
This would have been probably good to know before. But it's okay.
None, officer. Sorry.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
Well, we have his name and service
The
record.
name. This is very good. Ellis Cortana.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
Hello? No reply, only mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Crenel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Isn't that dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope.
Yeah, I get it.
I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now. You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything's, everything sounds too okay. Alright, fine. Okay. I want to see if... Is our boy back here still? He is. Hey guys.
I'm gonna go yellow, guys.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
I guess that's true.
Cool. That's very cool to Kuno. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that. Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
Kuno's little shit show. People are crazy. Alright, let's, alright. It really wants me to, what it says on the can. I don't have any cigarette. Oh my god, I have so many skill points. I really gotta, alright. Sure. I'll level this up again. I have so many skill points. I should just be putting these into things. Sure, level up that. I don't know. Oh, that's not what I meant to do, but that's fine. Whatever. Alright. She's over here, right? Yes, she is. Hey, madame.
Officer.
Oh my god.
What happened? You're wounded. Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
You're not limping. You're you. Got shot in the foot. It's pretty badass. You would have liked it. I'm a cop. I don't really exist in this world. I live between. Some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
I also got shot in the chest.
That's nothing to brag about, officer.
Ah, it's not serious. He'll be okay.
I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
2 days of sunshine. I just got a bacterial infection. What's on that island? I saw some kind of ruins through the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then? You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took the city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which
The
kids?
twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
Nods along attentively. Alright. We'll use your skiff together then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Let's go talk to the children. Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right? Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
Nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire and bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells? There are a lot of them left over from the war. Wait, you mean shells?
I don't know what these are.
What then?
They're nice. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
A nerve-ending sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off. Someone lives on the island.
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
The other one adds laconically, standing with his hands glued to his sides like a little tin soldier. You mentioned something about because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Oh boy.
Don't say that. He didn't.
Your father did not kill himself.
I don't know.
The boy who made the claim finds himself unsure of it. He looks around.
Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father is the fire guy.
The two things are unconnected. Your question doesn't make sense. Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island?
There's
Boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights. Fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Yes, we should. I do want to possibly buy some cigarettes from this man. Okay, hold on.
The legend! He's back. And my kind of guy.
Alright. Done it, and then I can go burn that thing. Would like to do that. Would like to do that. Alright.
Yeah,
Whatever. Turning the sprinting back on.
Okay, well, never mind.
Step back, Lieutenant. The fuel oil catches fire immediately. With a low hiss, a bright orange flash across the surface of the lettering. Falling snow turns to vapor upon the burning message. Mingled with the black smoke. Disco Elysium. You've been police martinet. God, I'm on my way. Lieutenant has taken a small step back. Looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. The fire falters. Flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to the
What
island.
the fuck? I can't see, I can't shoot.
Hell yeah. Guard.
I can't see her.
All right, let's
Why did he
call your station. Okay, let me see.
I'm getting late.
Let's see what I can do.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Happy to report I found my badge, Jules.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Jules, I've heard some people think of me as a la puta madre peony. Do you think I'm corrupt?
10-4, sir. Well, there's been some talk, sir.
Some talk? What does that even mean, there's been some talk? Do you think I'm corrupt or not? Maybe people know that I'm a dirty cop because I
only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there's always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are. But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
Okay.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
One's Lazarus. What was that?
It was...
Gottlieb, what you get yourself into this time?
How did you know it was me?
But now I do. How's the drinking going?
Decided to stop completely, forever.
Great to hear it. Stop by sometime when you're done with your case. I'll draw some blood, run it through, let you know how much forever your liver's going to give you.
Oh my god, what the hell?
That's because you're hung over. Even the radio waves coming from your direction smell like liquor. Do you feel like that's the tiny vessels pulsating from high blood pressure, stupid officer. You might be sustaining permanent damage to your vision as we speak. Not much I can do about it. I'm not an eye doctor.
What kind of doctor are you then?
The busy kind. It's not life-threatening, just annoying for you. I've got more important things to do here.
Certainly does not help with aiming. I think I've had a heart attack. No. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Nope, I'm
57,
good.
Over and out.
Alright. Anything else that... Yeah, I want to get to these secret passageways. Like, really bad. I can't talk to Klaus yet, he's gone. I'm going to the island now. I wanna figure out how the fuck to get down there. I meant to do this earlier, and I can't click on that anymore.
I'm dead. Immediately died.
Can't click on the window anymore. Alright, hold on.
I'm gonna push out yellow real quick.
No, this one is what I want, not the bathroom. Can I retry this check yet? No, I gotta up my physical instrument. Oh, I don't have any skill points. Good. Good. I don't have any more skill points because I accidentally... I only need 10 more. So what else can I do? Possibly get myself... Other than go to the... Maybe I can get Gart to let me sing karaoke. No, don't look at the window. I keep doing that. I want this to be the stairs. Alright, it's fine. I'm just gonna have to play this game again.
You
Just in my spare time, I guess. A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the netpicker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth. Alright. Alright. So if I want to get in there, I gotta...
No, you don't.
I gotta... Can I get 10 XP?
This goat has it out for me.
How or in what way, I don't know, but can I get 10 experience?
Oh
11,
my God,
sorry,
that
11 experience. Let me see if I can make Gart let me sing karaoke. This is the options that I have available to me.
Oh, we just gotta forget
Let's go back. Gart, I must sing karaoke. I must. It's non-negotiable.
Is there something I can do for you?
Do you see the huge graffito outside?
Very responsible. Looked pretty hot to me. Well, at least nothing bad actually happened.
That's it.
He's so exhausted following the recent events. He doesn't even have the energy to really get on your case. Gart, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man. You need to approach this situation logically. Ask him why he has the PA system installed if you can't use it. Yeah, but Johnny Law is about to tear it up sad style. Why do you even have the PA system if no one's going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in
A
44?
lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
It's for your clients. I know
Okay,
it's
yes,
used.
it's for some clients.
I'm a real client. I've paid my bills. I have the right to use a karaoke machine.
Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
Lying. He's lying, but whatever. You don't need his lame track. It's alright. I have my own song with me. The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I am having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself. Oh yeah, time to do the damage. Kim, I'm so sorry about this, but I must. Stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Okay, hold on. Hold on. That feels right. You belong here. Alright, I need drama. +1 drama. It's -1 drama. Drama. +2 to drama. I know I have something else. There we go.
Yeah.
What an outfit. What an absolute outfit.
What? Oh, should we restart? Hey, we should restart.
Oh my god.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should
Kim.
turn on the karaoke
Look,
carousel.
Kim, I'm gonna sing karaoke.
I can see that.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How am I supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand? Where do you put your hands? Look around the room first. Still early here. Faint daylight is seeping into the dining hall. All the tables have been wiped pristine clean for the customers to come. Someone's making coffee. So I got 92%. The air is thick with anticipation. The tape clicks into the carousel, and then the music starts.
I would often go there, to the tiny church there.
That's our voice.
The smallest church in San San. Though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
I would often go there. Okay. A rather lonely applause echoes through the mostly empty cafeteria. It's Gart. Not bad, he tells you with an approving nod.
Yes, not bad at all.
The lieutenant joins in. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you. Thank you, ancient reptilian brilliant. Thank you. I don't need big crowds. I just need friends. No reply. There's a silence now in the deep where the voice came from. It's receded into you, to return only in dreams and nightmares.
Okay, yes. I'm going to unplug the microphone, so you can get off the stage now.
Okay. Well, I achieved what I needed, which was this, so I can do that. And we can try the door again. Yeah, because I can't do it from the other direction.
Big damage.
Alright.
Chad laughed at Bebop sucks. Is that the one
Let's... Do I have... That's pain threshold, physical, whatever.
This one gets out of hand, too. It's interesting. Faith alive.
Alright. Oh my god. Like, how do I make it better?
Yeah.
hear the key from the window.
Yeah, we're yelling at like a. Yeah.
I don't know what to do, y'all.
She tried to.
I upped my physical instrument. Right? Yes, I did. There's nothing else. I think I just... I can't look at the window anymore.
Wait a little.
I don't know. Whatever. I think it's futile and I should probably need to do it earlier. Maybe in my free time I will reload this save before I talk to what's her face and
This holiday?
see what else I can do. Unless people want me to do it now.
Like I just unloaded
But
it basically, and she just like stared at me.
I don't know. Or I talk to Ruby. Alright, let's do the island. This is gonna be
Locked in.
like it. Alright.
And she just bought Headshot Booster too.
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold
What?
the boombox. You heard me. Don't make me repeat myself. Alright, let's go. This is probably a terrible idea to be playing music. But this is so funny.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Eternally.
Boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There's very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still.
Help!
You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you.
Let's go.
Right. Let's check this place out. Makeshift bridge. The bombs are powerful enough to break the foundation. The rusted chain trails off into the ocean. Chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, locking off that side of the bay. Looking from whom?
Enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Check out everything down here first. These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. Okay, that's not a lot over here. Alright. Up the stairs. Ooh, no. Go back down. Shivers. These stairs feel ancient. Soldiers' feet ran up them long ago.
What is the fucking...
Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel. Black, viscous. There's a lingering chase of mazut in the air. Attention, inflammable. Warm air from inside the building. It's warmer there than out here. The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, the bird's wings touch the still surface of the sea. What is that flutter? The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away, 102, 105, underneath the flutter. On the islet, there's almost no wind, just snow quietly falling on the reeds, bulrushes swaying on the waterline, long dried leaves chafing against each other, like a silent orchestra tuning for the beginning of some major work of great importance to the few who attend. A silent hiss of sea air moving through the needles of the pine tree. Faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before, the sound of sand, the low tide filtered through its grains, a bird tending to its feathers. A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating hollow, a big building. Air flows out of a pillbox window. There's very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless, bulrushes motionless. A flake of snow falls on an extinguished campfire. Hiss. A jitter. A sound impatient to happen, but not yet in the world.
Yes?
Momentarily, the sounds are swept away. Pain shoots up your right foot and into your groin. It's pretty silent on this island.
Is that why we are stopping?
Wait, I have to listen to one more thing.
Just one. You got that.
Huh?
We're collecting 40.
Hello? What is happening right now?
It thinks we're lame, basically.
What is this bug? What happened? Hello? What? I don't know how to fix this. Okay. Weird as hell. ICM. This feels familiar somehow. Kim, what is the
Insul
ICM?
Indian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army, the black and white army of the revolution.
It's an awful lot like...
It does. The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. It's gonna be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant. I'm hearing as we descend from the glorious Revolution Army. A little embarrassing in 51, no? Maybe we need to repant. ICM sounds like ICP, very close to International Collaboration Police. Nice and normal that way.
There were all sorts of groups and groupuscules back then. It doesn't really matter.
A white star.
No. An upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune. There's speck stars too.
That's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulunde, known as the face of the sea. Looks old. What's it still doing here?
44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Warm blood trickles down your armpit. The ligature is off. It's nothing. You recognize this, little Birch, from the coin operator viewer. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. Alright. Inside the building. Oh. This was once an armament rest. Twin cannons were attached here. Medium distance, large caliber. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall, to your right. Lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warp.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Pour fuel into the tank. Lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you lift tilt. Dark brown viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder, and a start rope on the other side. Lieutenant flicks the switch. The recoil wakes the old generator up. The machine spurts like an old war horse before settling down to a rattle. Where do these wires lead?
Somewhere?
The tank is far from full, but there should be enough inside to keep it going for a day. Okay. Mostly books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. A lot of things to look at. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. A survivor's kitchen. There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on the pile of soft covers. Softcover books, white linen, and a pillow are visible under a worn-out charcoal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently? A flash of pain interrupts you, making you wince instead of letting the words out.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. We could use some rest for what's ahead.
Your damaged physique has earned its rest, no matter what thoughts and dreams are. Alright, sure. You face the concrete wall. There's less light there in the dark corner. Curl up like a dog, you lie there. The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minute pass. Sorry. Half an hour. Half an hour, maybe. The sounds of the sea grow distant. Your eyelids close until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Where's Kim? The lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach.
Okay, get gun buff, get gun buff.
Door's still closed. Feels strange. You can't get in. Kim,
They took gun buff.
where are you?
Actually, if we lose this game, I'm blaming that.
How do I
That
get
would've
out?
been-
How do I get out? Where's the door? But it was over here. How do I leave?
You need to go back and buy it.
Is it not over here? I thought it was over here. Okay.
Do you want to push up yellow?
Hello? How do I get out?
You maybe kill him.
Need to go this way?
I realized Lash's face sparkles.
What is happening?
What? What's that do then?
Okay, this might be a bug. Let's... Oh! This took me back much further than I thought.
He fucking killed you.
Okay. I didn't realize I didn't save on the island. Cool. Let's...
Why does he not
I guess speed run this back. Where's the boat? What is happening? Is the game just like completely bugged? What is happening? I don't want to have to, I'm sorry we have to watch this again. Even though the boat's not there. the boat there? What happened?
Let's go.
Okay, we're saving again. Okay. Speed clicking on all the things. That.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
it's he.
Okay. Let's keep going. Come. Oh. Yep. Let's click on things. Look at them. Alright. The shiver. Oops.
Yes? I have. Is that why we're stopping?
Alright. Saving again. Alright.
I'm coming out.
So that, yeah, there should have been a door there. I'm gonna look at all these things first. Right. I'm gonna go over here and look at. Great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off of it. You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one, a heavy steel blast door. It's a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small. It's on the other
Another
side.
part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
Can we open
Maybe
this?
this is one of the doors we don't open?
Looks at the door, then at its bigger brother, then at the lock. He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. Powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. Must control the blast door. Find us opening it highly unlikely.
Alright, I retract my
I'm
statement.
just too low. I gotta get back.
Let's look around and get it open.
And not opening it highly unlikely. Alright, let's... Hello? Can you walk?
It's like ready, but like.
A moth-bitten bedsheet keeps the wind out. Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor on a makeshift cupboard, and not particularly well organized.
Okay, I'm coming.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective novels from the 20s and 30s. This desperate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, popular depictions of a man versus nature by amateur naturalist T and T Harpin, husband and wife, widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Excuse me? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find the magazine Cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp, light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
I don't know, I'll try it. Nope. Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it's for entertaining purposes. Okay. You do feel there's something you're not getting here, though. Oh well. Okay, that's fine. You see candles planted on a broken rangefinder. Alright, I'm gonna do this stuff first.
I can't use it already.
And go back to the door, maybe. Uh-huh.
Where's that burn?
But someone has been maintaining it. The
Can I
liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter. Long and cold. That should do it. Fuel. Generator. Another part of the island, probably. Fuel. Generator. Console. That's our...
Okay, it's console on the other side of the... Why? I keep putting console on the other side of the room. What do you mean? Oh, that. Oh, I can go under this? I did not realize that. Oh, there's lots of things. Green paint flakes off the monoblock aluminum cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, frequency band, even a keyboard.
The console of an antique computation device. There was a generator upstairs with wires I think, yes. Let's see.
Push
That-
light interior. It's on the term turn on with a sizzle. A dim radio dial. Dial slides into the glass, dark and silent, restoring electric power was not breathed life into. Glass doors open with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Guys?
Probably good the game bugged, so I could do this stuff.
After you. I don't know.
The thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up and dies down again.
Don't worry. I have a gun.
I also have
I
a
know.
gun.
It was not easy to acquire.
Let's go.
Actually, no.
The hatch is jammed shut. Ooh, what's this? Where does this go? What is this? Firing slit. You can't see inside. It must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. The distant sound of cargo ships, signal horns echo on the water.
I'm dead because I'm fucking slowing next again.
Okay, I can go this way. I didn't realize that. Alright. What's all this? The winch is broken. Russ has eaten what remains of the chain. A strange feeling, looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in. Why? Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you? There always has been. Where it always has been. In front of the video rental in the corner, at the crossing. Smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal. Yes, cold and still, but love is warm, like the inside of her mouth. Oh, fuck yes. Go there in your head. It's been days since you thought about her. A week. In the snowing mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruin reach into the water, like shimmering towers, and the stacks, too. Pine trees and motor lorries upside down. Inlets and posts like stepping stones lead into the water in front of you. Go, step in, it's been too long. Okay, that's as far as I can go this way.
Oh my god.
I also,
They're
I would like to put normal clothes back on, I think.
No, we can stop this.
Shirt. Shirt. Well, that's jacket. I have a less terrible shirt, I guess.
I can't do anything if you guys are fighting inside.
Empathy and composure, sure. Alright, let's see what was up here. Oh, pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Then you continue. I go the inside of the fortress to make out the console and the blast door. Get it, I should probably walk. But it's slow and boring. Depot that supplied this chain is long gone from the coast. A weathered artillery map showing coordinates of the Bay of Revachol. More fuel. An old medicine cabinet newly stocked with Drawermine. Yeah, give me all that.
You just don't fight.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits, like two eyes in the wall.
Triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Back the mattress. A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use, brand name Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with burned cigarette burns. An empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts. The silhouette of a tobacco picker adores the paper filter. Brand name Tua Mutiri. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Bauin, a local brand from the southern islands, or Astra, the legendary cigarette from Grad. Tua Mutiri is favored by older men for its paper filter tips, sweet smell, and added tar. So the same burning cigarettes extinguished in Land's End.
Could be a coincidence. Or the same person has visited Land's End and here. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
What?
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
I just ran up to a creepy
Quite
bucket.
old and grimy from years without
Like,
clean and
you
anything
eat
other than the rain. Look through the hole. The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. A small piece of Maltese coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting, 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar. On the left, a towering skyscraper, its top floor is shaved off by artillery fire, Capeside Apartments, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B. The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10, the doomed commercial area. And between the two, the box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. See a small fleck of white on the rooftop, the upstairs window of Classia's room in the snow, reflecting light.
Oh my god, you're going in so
There it
far.
is.
Okay,
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
More than that.
You got that.
Him, with a pair of binoculars, I'd be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger. On a calm day like this, Kim, I could make it. I could make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative. Better late than
Nothing
never.
pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
You're right. He looks north, over the fortification, then at the mattress. Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On this island. Does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more
We
and
should
says,
move now.
Turn away. Yeah, probably. Let's go back inside.
And burned.
I am glad. Hey, Kim, you coming? I'm glad the game bugged. Water rushes below, far down below. I'm gonna save really quick. Not load, save. Just
I'm gonna go in for fucking.
to be sure that I don't have to do any of that again. Alright,
I can my speed.
going out this way. What's this? A rubber dinghy. It's deflated, broken. Small white flowers blossom all around you. Is it the flowers? Oh. Hello. The deserter. An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything. Are you the fire guy?
You what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire? 2 twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
Give up the position. Sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
You fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How did you know I was
The
coming?
boat engine. On the water.
Nice gun you got
It's
there.
not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Not at Belmar Graves.
It's a Triangong 446.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to
A
mind.
Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. You can still make it sing.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, white from the ball.
He's right. Almost no one remembers there was a third metastasis of the World Revolution in the Safra Empire, extinguished in '06. It's not white from the board. I remember it.
They wouldn't like hearing their name in your mouth. Damn dog.
Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me too.
Yes, I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck. Have you come to make me one of them?
We have come to ask you questions, nothing more. If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
Another spitball lands in the ashes. It's all the answer he gives. Sir, I need you to put down the guns. We can talk further. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna be...
No.
Oh!
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question
He's
me.
fine, but
To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly and looks at it lying there. He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without sound. A strange sadness like a song. What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present to be afraid and cold.
The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky. It's blue-gray, the same color as the sea. Those words, the future teaches you.
Real music. It's La Revacholière, you shit-licking bougie dog. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
Marching song. Not a shit-looking bougie dog. A half-dead police officer who's just doing his job. I know La Révolutionnaire is the marching song of the World Revolution.
The job of a bougie dog. There you go. One of three. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
In Sinyao, they sang Boy with a Scythe, Golden Song. First, it wasn't some Samaran shit. It was Boy with a
I
Scythe.
fucking know what they sang. I watched those little fuckers die in my arms. Little ones came to help us. Got cut to shreds. You don't fucking tell me what they sang.
Closes his eyes and exhales to calm himself. His nostrils are still flaring with rage. Brings himself back under his own stewardship. Thank you for clearing that up. The old man squints and looks at you straight in the eye. Two black beads, moist from the sea air.
13K on diamonds.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked, patched in places with tape and wire. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch she's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed in the forearm, made of walnut. They say Triangong 446, Sinyao Commune, for Safra, for all mankind. I know Serace. This is Vulgate Serace. Can barely intuit the words. No is stretching it. Look at the butt of the gun. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Trigong for 46mm, made in Sinyao. It's as he said.
Worn. Personalized even. Looks like this weapon has seen a lot of use, hasn't it, sir?
No response from the old man. Plastic cape around his shoulders rustles, and a small bout of wind. He uses jacket ammunition.
Jacketed. Military-grade ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
He says mostly to the old man. As he speaks, he stresses every word. He's liking this. The young man keeps following your motions with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response? Something is slightly off with his motorics. It looked very much like the murder weapon. Can be used against him to get a confession in time. Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull. There, behind him, across the delta, the Insuricon building. Coalition government, Insulindia mission control.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in '07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in '08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
You've been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in '18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's insane.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
As the afternoon grows late, en route de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Streetlights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks, and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eyes from the shores back to you. For what?
For her to return.
You want a big boy, you want a little boy?
A little boy.
Hi, Cody. Thank you for the 58-month resub. Holy shit. Yeah, man's been fishing for 43 years. His own man-made misery. How you doing, my friend?
Girl, child, revolution.
Girl, child, revolution. I come from there. I can assure you it is not what people are planning. Been in other cities of tinder blocks. I've seen it. Capital's too powerful.
I am not a fool. I know. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
You said you deserted your unit.
I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Doing good, feeding the kittens, and was hoping you'd give him a little smooch for me, please.
You could say I misunderstood the
Little
historic role
baby
of the
heads.
proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism.
I appreciate you popping in. It's nice to see you. I, last month, I was just like, I can't stream. I'm so tired. Every time like Friday would come around, I'd be like, I just want to not. So I indulged myself and I let myself not. Oh, the babies.
A second is all it took.
For what?
Reaction to take hold. Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
And when was this exactly?
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic.
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
What then?
I ran. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers underground, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
Apparently, this voice actor's name is Chris Lines. No idea who that is. No. Why would you think I wanted you to highlight all of that? Web search. Google, I don't think it's the English soccer player. Or maybe it is? Huh? I don't know. I don't know if what else he's... It's like his only voice credit too. Yeah, I don't know.
That the bourgeois are not human.
Let him finish.
I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance. Behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwight. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing, retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Murderers, I know what you mean.
No, you haven't seen it. Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
Shaitan, Aura, the Darkened One. Have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red,
Oh,
like beetroot.
good.
Been passing it in stool, too.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
We have Dramamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain. This is a serious situation. You'd be looked over. We can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund. I have been running out of that stuff.
Light goes on his eyes. He smacks his dry lips. How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
You notice the lieutenant is about to say something.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere. Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on? You concealed yourself all these years.
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you get here, between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on, people forgetting, drinking, laughing. The weapons cache on just on Guilin 22B. In the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across. There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves.
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
One more question. Do you smoke cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoke them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another thing. You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're not coalition pointed, we just try to help people. It's right. We're the good guys, we enforce the law, we keep these animals from killing each other. I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a zombie revolutionary unit.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said, Communards signed the Revacholian instrument of surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Understood.
I don't think you did. You live in a delusion. Radio shows, speed racing, and sporting goods. It's not real.
To your communist soldier from the communist army.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
So you were trained and assigned to the defense corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
The old man does not answer. Tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the commune.
The lieutenant says softly.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution. A future human.
Awakened from shut down by the promise of ideology. Means you're a trained communist, right? He nods slowly, then another tremor. Say nothing. Looks away, to the sea, lets out a cough. I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world.
What have you been
It's
using?
a farce.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. This is it. You can feel it like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But what? This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Going straight, no euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady. Make him repeat it first. So you're saying you kill people after active fighting stopped. Did you use that gun to kill and shoot a colonel and security contractor, Krenel? I know you don't want to tell me. Which one do I say then?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is a dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire. Corpse in ceramic armor, hanging behind the whirling in rags. Did you shoot him? Fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th. His name was Ellis Corringer. He was a part of a security detail here in Martinez. Beautiful and strong man, said here by the honorable.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
Lieutenant takes a sudden step toward him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the Commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun, the murder weapon, the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. I don't need your cooperation. I've got this. We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island. Come on, what am I forgetting?
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He watched it happen. You would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. We saved a lot of them. They later tried us. We handled the situation. Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
You think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. Just glances into the reeds, then twitches once more. We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
Lieutenant softens his voice.
You've been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He practically admits to it. Dead fascists for fascist. Done his part. Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope. One thing, where's the scope?
Forget about your stupid fucking scope. I don't know where it is. Find it yourself. It's your problem now.
He lost it. He just doesn't know where it is. Forget it. Push on. Said fascists, you're admitting to killing him.
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
Wait, here it comes. Oh my god, Maybells, the dried flower on Classia's roof. There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring. There were Maybells behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly, nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez, only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilized them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers and white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
A young woman called Claudia. Ring any bells? These dried flowers are behind her window.
Claudia.
He knows her, he just hasn't heard the name. You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. The muscles in his jaw twitch, a spasm. There's a small tremble. Looks like a smile, a crooked smile. Yet it isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him, shot him. Say shot him, not killed him. So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity.
Yeah.
One paramilitary less in Revachol.
And see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger. The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. The lieutenant listens, holding his breath. Hold your breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
A single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs and smacks his lips. The motive. This is where the motive is going to come
I
from.
don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Click. You pull the trigger.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece. Wrap this up like a gift. What specifically did you not like about what you saw that night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
You were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself, drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
Fair enough.
And I wanted to see his head explode.
Oh.
That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew
Definitely.
he'd be there for one more second, writhing.
She definitely has bad taste in men. I will agree with him
That's all
there.
it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of summoning, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale. Is this the hidden buoy she told us about? You looked into it.
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he have not seen in her documents? Are you sure? We checked the submersible, there was nothing there. Saw her name.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
Strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration in the nervous system.
It didn't say Clausia in there.
What did it say her name was in the passport?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
Moving on, did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body
This man's a creep.
hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
Setting it up for you. The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope. And you can see her bruises through the scope of a rifle.
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
How did you get close enough to see the bruises, Mr. Dross?
I have my ways.
What ways? Tell me. This is aggressive. Another question about her. Does she have feelings for that woman?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The kohl of his eyes glistened suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Is that why you left the dry flowers behind your window?
No,
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child. in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells.
Yes, I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
Say nothing. Neither does he. He lowers his head like a sunflower on a withered stalk. In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes. So in conclusion, it wasn't about him. It was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye. The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away. We don't know where she is. She got away, but she let us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the sea fort.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, snow falls in 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the snowy sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft. On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol, yet she still smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south, smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkling in the spring air below her. Streets and towers, tenements and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruin barely visible. If she didn't squint her eyes, he knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? Looking at anything else you haven't liked?
Tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. Straightens his back. The familiar put of hatred. More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare.
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Anything more?
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals, like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
He's got so many things to say.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozone, or Coyamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
I mean, you'll be happy to know that he has passed away.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, Even the royal bloodline of the
He's got so
suzerain.
many things to say.
It's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead. We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores.
What follows is ominous mumbling. You cannot make it a single word. The disco horrors are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. There's something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating. Disco horrors, something about
Whores.
even the word has been pushed through his teeth with great force. The rage seethes too hard. But the statue and syphilis?
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Abomination.
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
That is technically not possible, although Philip III was not actually syphilitic. He was just mad.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues, too. Hundreds of them.
But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
So you've got to take it down, because the king is holy and his statues are indescribable, because the king is holy and his statues are indescribable, but mean and ironically, because cynical advertising yuppies erected a desecrated, deconstructed version of it.
That's right. Some advertising cockroaches erected a cynical deconstruction of it. We tore it down with honest working-class plastic explosives. And there it is again. Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
This man is like a generational hater. Wait, the bullet hole in Philippe's heart. The statue had been shot. That was him. It had to be. He's already proven capable of taking far more complicated shots from here. It was you shot the statue.
I did. A needless, sentimental gesture. I should have spared the bullet for a deformed monster of liberal capitalism. Shameful, really.
Yes, shameful. So many others to punish over the years. Isn't that right, detective?
That's it for the statue then. Tell me, Mr.
The
Draws.
fat union man let them put it there. Corrupt as he is. Probably got a fat check for it too. Shared with the law.
He's having opinions about the union's leadership. Mentioned the union is social democratic, and Mr. Clare's a farce of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the union's top brass. Who's a disappointment? Everett Clare.
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Edgar. You mean Edgar, Everett's brother.
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
You've talked to Edgar.
First against the wall with him.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clares asked him to.
Is it cool? Is that what it is?
Did... Mr. Strauss, did you kill Colonel Mercenaries for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hangman for them, but he's insinuating something. There is more here, you can feel it. He was not outright lying. Here we go. By the cock parading his colorful uniform, you mean Renee.
Every fucking morning for 34 years.
Generational hater.
Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor. I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him personally, his make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the Liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
With a shaky finger, he points to the city, toward the crater near the plaza where a lonely pine tree stands. There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston alone. No one there.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
Oh my god, he's a lot. You'd like to kill him.
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on
You're
his face.
too late. He died
Just
by himself before you could get to...
the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
Him!
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Renee. For the boys he killed.
Absolutely,
And then I
Cody.
look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Renee is dead. He died of old age a couple days ago.
No,
Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long, and now he's dead.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
Kim, I don't think.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
If he really wanted to kill him so badly, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands, his health ailing. We had 1,000 chances to kill him.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust.
He cared about
All
him.
human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
I'm sorry.
You
Oh,
think
I meant to hit.
seen
I'm sorry,
people
but
die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
doesn't look like he is. It's okay. All right. The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water. 20 years ago, when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't run the union yet, did they? He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend. Who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
She was also a woman, wasn't she? Like that Classia.
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muskova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
And then she just disappeared.
Called in, they say, on the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
You could swear you see the embers glow again under his eyes in the dust. Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Dross?
She couldn't make the call herself.
I know. What a phrase. Here it is, the bend in the river. Why?
Because she was dead.
Just say nothing.
The cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled? Hard to say. It was a sloppy job. And a moving target. She was going home. Waddling. Dressed in yellow. Drunk like she often was. The ruins are black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her, and the ruins.
You shot her.
Someone shot her. Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is nothing changed. Not in the material base, not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled, sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal. If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk.
Lieutenant says in a voice even calmer, as if it were nothing at all.
We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Go shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
Yeah, but you did do it.
I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone.
Secret
They're
task.
already
Ooh.
locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
The same old freezing hatred. I'm glad we talked about this. Now.
Glad we talked about what?
No, I'll just try it. Nope. For a 60-year-old man with stomach trouble, who spent his entire life alone on an uninhabited island, seems surprisingly fit. Oh my god, I was one away. Rude. He's prone to erratic hand gestures and clearly malnourished, but that's it. You see no more by looking at his slouch frame. A moment passes and you say, Yosef Lilanovich Dross, you're under arrest for the murder of Elias Kobu. I don't know.
But you said I would be taken to the...
The sum of all the erratic movements, fidgeting, and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence of the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Candy's afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror. He's sweating, beads are forming on his
Your
forehead.
confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
There it is again. I mean, to the north. to your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reed whisper, stalks rubbing against each other, but then, in the middle of it, what? Something completely different. Sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Shush, Kim, do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this really us?
Your skin crawls. What the hell is that?
I don't think this is real.
Is that a cryptid? Is that the Insulindia cryptid? A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfold from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence. Blink. It's still there, its unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place. What is that?
What are you talking about?
It seems like
Old man looks at the reeds and then you. I don't know what the hell that is.
There's nothing there.
He looks confused. Oh my god. Oh god, the stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you, and your hand moving to your holster. To grab the gun. There is, I see it.
What exactly? A bug?
Can you see it?
I can see it.
Kim can see it. 4 simple words. Thank God. If you can see it, then you're not insane. It's the cryptid. That means it's really there, spinning slowly in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
The lieutenant whispers and takes a step toward the giant arthropod. Oh. This is so funny. I can't believe. The creature stands on long, stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch. Listen carefully.
I have absolutely no idea.
Lieutenant whispers back. You hear the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping slowly, painstakingly so. You glance over your shoulder. Lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminum. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera. The flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now. The flash is loud. It won't like that.
No one will believe us.
He continues to pull the lens open. From the corner of your eye, you feel a sudden cascade of motion ripple from the insect's limbs. Hear a series of ultrasonic clicks fill your ears.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
You'll stop fiddling with the camera, but does not put it down. Oh, it keeps going closer. You see, it turned to him, his mandible intent of reaching out. I have the pheromone. I can approach it.
The pheromone will do anything.
His whisper turns to a skeptical hiss. Please stop now. Hold on. Hold on.
We can't just leave it standing there. We have to do something, detective. It could be connected somehow even.
I know. Alright, say something.
Honestly,
You exist. A sudden chirrup fills the air. The walking stick moves its whole body, limbs working independently of each other, like the parts of a masterfully constructed machine. It moves just an inch closer to you. Or does it only feel like it does? Okay, hold on. No, I can't save. I should have saved before I talked to it.
Something that.
No. No. I just got an autosave? Did I actually?
I didn't hear it.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, I did hear it. Oh, I got this.
I did. Oh my god, you're right. Cody, I love you. I did get an autosave. I see it there in the preview picture. Right? No.
What is it?
I'm blowing up and acting like I don't know nobody.
What is it? What do you want?
There's a pitchfork back there.
It's there. In the autosave, it was right there.
Yes?
Oh, that's a witch.
It's gonna take me before the conversation.
I'm stuck.
Do you think I could speed run through it? Oh god. I'm going to speed click through this fucking conversation. Go, run.
Ian.
Go quickly.
What do you mean help?
I mean, sorry that he's yelling in the background. I don't know what the fuck he's playing, but he's being very loud.
What is she doing?
Okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. Alright. I'm gonna autosave better in the future. Okay. I'm going to autosave right here. Or I'm going to save, not autosave, but I'm going to save right here. And then I'm going, yeah, I think you're right. He's being very loud though, so I apologize.
I'm fire god. I'm a fire god. I should have the what now? Fire god. It's no. It's a. It was sent to us. You. They wouldn't like him. Yes. Have you?
We have come. If you do.
You.
This might be awkward, but.
And what rank would that be?
Lieutenant W. Freighter?
A big wheel. It's out of bullets.
Yeah. What did you say? Present.
Real. The job of a. There you
That dog.
I fuck you.
Inspect it closely.
Warren. Jacketed.
Are you?
The
I'm just gonna mute myself and just.
Citizen. No, I wasn't a 48.
What have you?
Hiding. All for her girl child. The historic of it. I was just. You could. A second for reaction. It's the.
And this.
May the come huddled. I ran. They'd all drop them. And then that the.
Now it's.
I had to. It's not. How to supply.
How is your.
I've been.
DRCM.
I need. There's. I have. I don't even know what.
I would imagine.
Traitor. It was.
There were.
We come and up at night.
In the city.
From bunker.
Just as fast as possible.
I don't want to.
Get through this.
So, I know.
Yeah. You're a creep. You're a world-class hater.
The propaganda they stored.
You're angry about everything. I get it.
You're the RCM. Take me. Liberal.
Is that
he just honor is a no. I'm trained. There's nothing serious in this world. I've used
killing.
I've used
interesting.
There is. What did I? There.
Did you?
I am.
Not a lot of guns.
It's you look like.
You know what? 4 point. Good. This feels good.
Murder. I saw.
You had that. You've been.
I'm ready. You're sad for your. Damn. So many. The coat. My. You know who he was. Beat. Got your attention. I didn't think nothing. And
Mr. Dra.
yes.
And you were looking. Why?
Because
I don't understand. Are you. And if you.
yeah. They're jealous. That's
Past the fell bill.
I.
Did you kill?
No. You didn't say. It was. I did. I could.
You could tell.
You can't. I have. Not in this. There. Man needs to feel. Yes. No, I don't. The. Yes. Her. Where is she? That's gone. She'd look.
We could.
A tragedy. Specifically because of pump full of. Yes, not sin intent. The word. Every. That's all that we did. Oh, syphilis is the back. And he's. What a keen. Forgot some. I did.
Yes, shameful. So many.
I did.
Yes, shameful.
The fact. And no, that did. First.
The Clares would.
I have.
How did he know?
He didn't step. I was right about 20. Edgar never trust us. Let. You know.
Again?
Tried to. Every royalist good. I remember that. Fat and not.
Save the treat for later.
He is better. I even hid. No, I waited.
I'm sorry, me.
They're all. And I'm all human. Fuck. You think I'm. That. And she was called in.
Did she?
No, she couldn't. Because the cow. She was heading home to so nothing.
Edgar did. If you. We would.
A degenerate worker. I saw it everywhere. Glad we talked about. I ain't going.
Okay, hold on. Composure.
Nice, got him.
Do I have any closer composure? I don't know. I'm gonna save right here.
He's on.
I think I don't care about this. It's gonna fail. It's gonna be fine.
But you said I would.
Your wife. Do you?
But. No.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Oh, check Bill.
No. Mm-mm. This is why I saved.
There we go.
I'm not failing them. I want to have the cryptid. Talk to him. Come on. All right.
What?
Yeah.
You said I would be taken to the.
Your wife.
I know you did.
Do you?
I still love you.
No.
Your confirmation is not required.
Please. There we go.
Maybe
All
there
right.
is. What?
What are you?
Skin crawls. Look at it. I love it. It's so cute. Like, I love that it's made of reeds and grass.
I'm sorry,
Is it-
too bad.
Hello? You gonna show yourself? I don't remember how long it took last time.
Is there? Get inside. I don't think
Skin
so,
crawls.
man. There isn't.
Blink.
Thing there.
Still there. Okay.
What are you talking about?
I don't know what the hell that is. It's there. I see it. Kim, can you see it? Okay, it's just not showing up, of course. Alright. Now we save again. Even though it's bugged out for some reason. It's bugged out again. No, I can't talk to it. It's not here. Wait. Yes, it is. Okay, it's kind of there. So what was it? It was
She climbed up and jumped Goomba stuff.
it was electrochemistry, right? Electrochemistry. I think it might actually be there. Plus one electrochemistry.
Oh. Yeah, the funny crying.
Okay. This is just a fuck ass outfit. But here we go. It's not showing up for some reason. But listen carefully. Okay, I got 83%. Woo!
It's a boomer.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows, like laughter, a sort of happiness. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you. Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am. No reply. Total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. Striations of the limb continue. Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely. You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on his segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell, like you've never heard before, like burnt, like you've never felt before, heard. Kim, it's foaming.
Careful.
Alright, just stick to left, stick to left.
Foam slowly turns a darker shade like burnt caramel. As the insect moves, its mouth parts masticating. Little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out the same smell. It's smelling me.
Maybe it is real. The pheromone.
The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of... I'm so mad we can't see it anymore. They rustle in the air as the air moves. Ventricles of its abdomen continue expanding like lunglets, breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze. Raise your hand slowly. The insect stops as stridations. Seems to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, like pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly there's silence. Raise the other hand too. As you do, the invertebrate comes to life. Its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white like stalks of porcelain knitting above you, praying to you. Don't pray to me, I'm nothing. Reed creature does not stop its stridations.
It spit on me, don't give me that.
Okay, Kim, take the picture. Low ring of metal. There is no change in the insect's motions while being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
It's beautiful! Look at it! The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light, head turned toward the lieutenant. Hypnotized by the flash, it stands frozen before you. The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this giant statue of chitinous marble.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops into photo paper in his hands, a polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds of the sky, and you, as a shadow before it, slowly reach out and touch the creature's whiskers. Lieutenant, hang from a great height. With your hands shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into spirals, like the tip of poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertips feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate. The curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger. You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen. Lick your finger? I don't know about that. The limb before you is incredibly light, like an eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel the soft push. You could tip the creature over, its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning. Pull your hand away. A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening, wave by wave from its stupor. Some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think. Lick your finger. It tastes like sugar, very faint. The other pod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointed from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water. We got it. Back off. Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Yeah.
Spoke to the hanged man. Tasted it. No. Nothing. Its simple eyes give off no flicker of light. No one is home. The twitches of its limbs are insect-like, unknowable, perhaps without substance. I want there to be more. Mute, the insect foams from its mouth parts, tilting the plates of its fused head together from left to right without reason. Suddenly, another flash of pain, worse than the one before, the taste of blood in your mouth. The insect tastes it too. As you step back off, the phasmid also takes a step back into the reeds. Something tells you, next time you engage and disengage it will probably flee. The arthropod follows you with its antenna. As you back off, the crack and hiss of the tape comes to it, grows more distant.
Alright, just get ready. We need to go. We're wasting time.
Inspect it until it's no longer there. What was that? That check? That I just failed. It was something, some connection, mental connection. Well, it's gonna be one of these. I don't even know that I can redo it. I'm gonna Google it. Disco Elysium phasmid checks. Yeah. Walk through. Just intake. Inland Empire. Inland Empire. I don't even know that I can't level up Inland Empire anymore. Okay. I don't think I have anything else to ask it.
I've got fucking 100. Immediately.
Show the picture again.
The hunter immediately jumped on me.
I wish I could see what was happening, but it's okay. Oh, there it is. Oh my god, for just a second it came back. And just like that, it's gone. Skating away across the sea's calm mirror, like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it. In the place it stands, bobbing there among the reeds, a collection of items.
Oh no.
The lieutenant looks north with his hand raised to his brow.
It
It can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He's put his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black. Some kind of strange semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Oh! It's like a big trap. What is... the scope! And Klaus's passport!
Wait, don't you have to hit the thing?
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Orania, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna alias Alasia.
Classia's hidden documents. From the MT boy.
Look at the photo. It's Klasia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow. What was this doing in the phasmid's
Maybe
nest?
our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
Oh.
I think the phasmid took it.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual. I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island, and the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
You're fine.
A curious octopus would do something similar, even a cuttlefish. Maybe perhaps it was curious, like an
An
octopus.
octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But yes, I see your point.
Says Katarzyna alias
She said it
Alasia.
would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer Smith.
Katarzyna Alaska was supposed to be her real name, where Klasia comes from, remember? God damn it. Katarzyna was supposed to be her real name. She lied to us.
Yes, somehow she managed to lie to us one more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
What's her real name then?
I don't know, but it's not Katarzyna Alasia or Klasia or Anouk Meyer Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective. Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
The winds are silent. The streets are empty of her. She's no longer in the city of Revachol. Crazy.
Are you healing yourself?
Crazy. What the fuck?
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now. Sir, how could you not see the phasmid? He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Duras?
He's gonna die. The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets, his gap-toothed smile, mouth shaking, like an addict of some terrible substance. The plastic cake feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Duras?
Trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What happened to this?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
I didn't see it, Kim. It's just the reeds for
Could be
him.
part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Duras.
Yeah.
He's been here for a long time. He knows how much of it is in
He
company.
did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him, like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should show him the Orkney's passport. No reaction. His breathing is slow and appears very old all of a sudden, around 80.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
The spirits.
He hears us. The spirit? Try something
No
else?
reply, he's gone again.
We got him back for a moment.
Nothing, just all staring. Not even rage left wherever he is.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross? He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid.
Lieutenant observes a lens sparkle in your hand.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you can out of this poor being. The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched, his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. Hang
We
tight.
should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here.
Crazy. Absolute bananas shit. How did I get here? This way. And then how do I leave? This way. I'm not taking a nap again. I'm good there.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. Reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff. Someone waiting. I don't even know what I'm doing here. Oh! Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his
You
head.
look like a fucking clown, Harry. Not like a funny police officer, but like a real-life, full-time, pie-in-the-face,
I know.
unicycle riding
I'm wearing
circus employee.
awful clothes, I know. Whatever this is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling Rags. But where are his sunglasses? Wait, you're the man with the sunglasses.
That's right. And you're some kind of an urban scarecrow thing.
Forget about all this. There's a giant...
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
No one else seems bothered by my style.
By it. Harry, you're a goddamn cop. They're afraid of you.
Yes, I am a goddamn cop.
Are you? Are you still a cop? There's so much disco
I was just
going on,
thinking I
it's
should
hard to
change my
tell.
clothes back into something normal.
Vic, calm down.
Who are you
Hello,
people?
Trent Heidelstein. I
Oh, that's the
believe
witch.
we've met on several
Yeah,
occasions.
we did.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Comar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heidelstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisoragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making him feel as though he has to justify your action.
We might need your help with something later.
As if you recall that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant, not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the thinnest, tiniest, letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall. What is this about?
Harry, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
Shit kid. What an interesting moniker. What's a shit kid? How did you know where I was? Not even blonde. You ever told me you're not the horse face? What?
You. Shit kid. That's you.
Despite all that you've done, the deserter, the phasmid, the case. Despite all that I've done?
No. Because of all that you've done.
How did you know I was
The
here?
cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
All that Sylvie stuff. I saved his savage man and he betrays me?
Strange. He didn't mention that. In fact, the establishment didn't look saved at all. There was a giant aerograffito in front of the building. It was on fire.
Was this one junior
I
delinquent?
don't know. It had shit kid written all over it.
Where have you been all this time? You mentioned a task force.
Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells? Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trent fucking Heidelstein, and Guillaume Baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Yeah, who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
Is Guillaume Bevy blonde and partial to sunglasses?
See? There. He's getting it. I was impersonating him. Look at me, I'm G-Bevy. It was going to be funny, but then you really did have brain damage. So not so much anymore.
He sincerely thought it was going to be amusing for both of you. Okay, so what does the unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
Trails off, not wishing to finish the sentence.
Yes, I'm Trond Heilestad. I never said I wasn't Trond Heilestad.
What was up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail is my son.
Okay, sorry. What are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
Where have you been all this time?
Where have we been? We've been fucking off as far as I remember. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Said all those things? I'm not like that anymore.
Yes. You're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentance shit a million times over.
None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, a solar pale, and...
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Wait, socioeconomically? You think I'm so poor I lost my memory? I drank so much I lost my memory and now I'm slowly recovering it. Made it all up as a fantasy. I might have something to do, might have the anomaly in the church, 2mm hole in the world, highly experimental detective.
Corresponding to the 20-centimeter hole in your brain. Sure. This theory has great symmetry. I see how it folds into itself neatly.
Take this seriously. I expect there might be something
This sounds
wrong
odd,
with Martinet.
But I was there. The church on the coast was shaking from an audio-spatial anomaly. It may have been anthroponetic or perhaps related to radio waves. Either way, it was real. I've even put it in my report. You should read it. I do not, however, think it has anything to do with him drinking himself to the point of brain damage.
Thank you, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Just to clarify, I do not think his other anthroponetics are a hoax. Pale produces global phenomena. It's proven. However, what has not been proven is total memory loss after drinking too much Komodo Red. Honestly, I think he's just lying to us.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Mm-hmm. How do I get rid of this chat?
It's wild right now. Oh my god!
How do I... that did it. Alright. Spam. Alright. I'm ready to lead again. I don't think I'm ready to lead again. Blind detective is good for now.
Now, I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Hold on. Stolen by traffic hooligans. In the ocean?
Yes, in the ocean, under the sea. Our work vehicle with fishing clowns and other sea shit.
Yeah, I thought the killer bee underwater is so funny. I don't know. I don't know what it's doing there. I drove into the ocean when I was drunk.
So refreshing.
Fine.
He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Got my badge right here. In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic.
Alright, we're going fast.
Okay.
Alright, I'm hit. I'm hit.
Okay, good. Not today, badge. Did I get the badge? You got it all right. Showing it to him, victorious. Behold my badge. As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements. What's with all these material objects?
I don't think the stragglers.
My gun is right here.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I quit drinking forever. It's only me in this boring hellhole now.
I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then, huh?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a week. I'm sorry I smell bad.
A bit of a week? You're drunk.
I'm
and you let
not
a suspect
drunk!
Escape, a certain Clasier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Also, some kind of spy from the Occident. Not taking her in was the right thing to do. A vital clue that led us to the island. Okay, I got duped as she pulled one on me. I let her go as an act of mercy. Okay, I got duped as she pulled one on me. She gives a vital clue that led us to the island.
Oh well, if she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who also escaped. Yeah, Ruby something? Or the fact that you're Everett Claire's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 6 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired unvetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yes, what he said. I also solved the case. It solved all of it. It's a massacre, you got wiped.
Detective, it's better if I...
It's so much better if he does it a million times
Thank you
better.
for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation. You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Yefretor Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
No, it's not a good idea. Yes, let the big boys talk.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which by the way was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Kim, please.
Yeah, it was what it was.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hands. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
These are all horrible.
Let's
say
What
nothing.
the hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
The phasmid may have contributed 3 big booms. May have contributed to his mental state in some way over the years.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
His tired eyes follow the photo as the lieutenant puts it away. This is a very sad man who has just seen something that makes him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now this is the time. Now or never. I also started a nightclub and a church. No. Also, the phasmid was female. The reeds are its nest. The killer, we have strong motive for him. Previous head of the Debarters Union was assassinated by our killer. A dead man on the boardwalk.
Can you send me the pictures of that research?
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
I'll be the bait. Go.
Revolutionary
Go,
matronym.
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. Must have convinced him. Killed the mercenary in act of jealousy. Killed the mercenary hoping to start a war between the company and the Union. Yeah.
And it worked? He got a war going?
Yes, until we stopped it. He saw the mercenary as an ennemi combattant. There's plenty for prosecution to pick from, as far as motive is concerned. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died, right on the island, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that. Big folding mechanism like the phasmid. It's way more than that. I'll win her back with this as my masterpiece. The cop school. Perfect folding mechanism, like a phasmid.
Perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? Is it there, like in your bones or something? It will pass in time.
Wait a second.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Everard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
And eyes, too. Your return to the island must have not gone unnoticed.
Understood, of course.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
This has to be good stuff for him. The backpedal out in first person. I'm not talking about the nightclub. There's a dead man on the boardwalk. A missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How did you know I found
The
him?
body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, detective.
Phasma was female. To read its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
I gathered items in its nest. A helmet, a scope, and a passport.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
Bowers are built by males of species who can't afford colorful mating displays physically. This one was plain colored. I still think it was a
Of
female.
course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust.
She was
It can move.
beautiful.
Helmet with its lens.
She was gorgeous. Had mandibles that looked like hair. It was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it,
Also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial
I
area.
don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
Rue de Sangoulain 10. Commercial building where all business go bankrupt. I looked into
Why?
it.
Yeah.
That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a possible witness in there, and it was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Dodged a bullet there. For a moment it seemed like you were just wasting time. So what do you say? Want to take this hot shot back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude,
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I am. Man looks westward impatiently, jiggling his car keys in the pocket. Okay, who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well,
Don't stand up, dude.
obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but
But before,
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
that does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
Collection of fallen sportswear
The
amassed.
fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is.
And this guy too. Instead I was in Corone. I was a gym teacher there.
yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
That tracks. The smell of sweat and glue, the worn floorboards.
Oh my god, help! Help!
Coron is just east of Jamrock. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field or the sports building.
High school. Harry, your goings on with Kuno, Andre, Assel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter. When was this? When was I a gym teacher?
20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You every morning walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope. Okay, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk. Dora something. Dora England. Yeah, you mentioned the name.
Not Dora Dubois.
Something like that. Half Vazan.
Baza is where beautiful and impossibly blonde people come from. So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years?
Yeah. Or 7? You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
I mean, what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
You're gross. Snow Welkin, blonde Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this. Am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Mata?
No.
Yeah.
No, because a suspect seemed to think...
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
You'd immediately backpedal out of that. Precinct 41. I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
She lives in 113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. Cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about this Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
What kind of station is it?
We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good. Mac the Torso Torson and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic, though. Torson and McLean. An iconic duo, I take it?
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
And the Sea Wing is...
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
And Price is...
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters. So I work in the bloody murder station.
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
He's an asshole, but he is proud of his place of work, what he's built.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershall. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls his collar and looks around, the cold spring light reflected in the lens of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Distant traffic, a scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind. Want to do it at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
I mean, investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
The lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Love him! He's really considering it. I'm ready.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see, from Main Street to Precinct 41 to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstam? No. Vicmar? Yes. Dubois? Yes. Really? Nix Godeleb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in the office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Godeleb returns with the list. Mino, of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
I'm finally limping. I can't believe I wear these fucking clothes. I should have changed. Oh my god. Wow. That was great. Holy crap. 10 out of 10. So good. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that immensely. I don't know if I could skip the credits. I think we just gotta sit and watch them. You see why folks love this game? Yeah, I do too. I'm glad I finally played it. I'm glad the boy has been, not forcing. That's not the word. Pushing me to play it since we started dating. That was really good. I have to go back and play it again. Do a different coppa type. I kind of want to, in my own time, reload the save right before the sound thing and go back and do things that I definitely missed. But I'll do that by myself. It's 1 in the morning. I've been streaming for 6 hours. Oh my god, I have to go to bed. Guys, I gotta go to bed. Oh my lord. I would really love to speed up the credits, but I don't think it's gonna let me. I'm hitting all the buttons, and it's not. And thank you for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it, Cody. It's so nice to see you. That's great. What a wild ending. What a wild ending. I was not expecting to get to see. I got to hang out with a Phasmid.
Oh yeah.
It was so good. But yes, I finished it. Oh my gosh. I really wish I could speed up the. Thank you for all the cool people who worked on it. But I would like to speed up the credits. But it's not working. I'm clicking all the buttons. All of them. That's okay. Don't call Abigail. Kuno and Jean. The guy who was our partner was also Kuno. The range on that man. Wow.
Who eats Dave?
Klasia. Garte. Renee. Oh, Renee. What an old fart. Smoker on the balcony.
Get inside, get inside.
Our homoerotic underground, or homosexual underground. Final Cut voice acting by. I don't know what the difference is. But I'm a 24-hour window company. Electronic doorbell. Idiot Doom Spiral. Extremely good. Kuno, Boy Striker Breaker. Okay. So that was different.
Yeah, it's don't work. It's just.
I don't know. Gary, the crypto fascist. What a character. And I almost didn't talk to him. Plaisance. There's some great names in this. Like, great named characters.
You know, it's a good idea.
French is such a language. Racist lorry driver. What a great character name. The Noid. I forgot that was a person's name. Jules. Elaine. Insulindian Phasmid had a voice. Hail Latitude Compressor. Fuck the world payphone. Very hard exploit. It won't let me skip forward. How long are these freaking credits? I missed doing the knuckle today. Oops. That's okay. It happens. Now I have to figure out what I'm gonna play next. Because I don't know. TBH. I have to think. I kind of wasn't expecting to finish this tonight. I thought it was gonna be like another week. Yeah, I could continue Hollow Knight. That's a good idea. Keep going. I don't even remember where I finished. I'm so glad about the Korean localization team. I'm so happy for their hard work. I really love this game. I'm hitting escape even. It's not doing anything.
Alright, ready?
I've been playing a lot of random games recently. I've been playing Fallout New Vegas in my free time. I've been playing Also, I started playing Outer Wilds. That game is very cool. Very fun. What else did I play? I played Wander Stop. Enjoyed that immensely. He's very loud. He's very loud over there. There might be a remake of New Vegas in the works. That would be very cool. Very awesome. The game is a little rough. It do be crashing with relative frequency. Not to make it unplayable, but definitely do be crashing. And it also, my game is kind of fucked because, okay, I'm playing by myself. Like, I don't care about cheats or whatever. Like, I'm enjoying my time in my game. So I might have wanted to be faster. So I opened the console commands and did the be faster thing. Except it made me too fast. Well, first, it just like didn't do anything. So I was like, okay. And then suddenly I was going way too fast. And now I can't back it down. I can't back it down, and I've tried. So I'm just stuck at this definitely way too fast speed. So tis my punishment for being impatient. I just wanted to go like a little bit faster, like a smidgen, and that didn't happen. It did too much. So I haven't touched that in a little bit because of it, partially because of that, and partially because I was playing other things. But according to my Steam rewind, I played like 40 games last year, which is a lot more than I played last year. I was trying to prioritize like short indie games last year and like checking those off my list of unplayed games. So in my free time, I was trying to do that a lot, which I did, and it was a good time. I love a good short indie game. They're a great time. Can these credits end? Like, I bet there's nothing after them. And this is just going to be a waste of all of our times. But I can't believe there's not even like a button to skip the credits. But, like, how long are these credits? Or like to speed them up, there's nothing. If I get up and walk away and come back, I don't want to though. I'm so happy for all the people who worked on this. I am. I'm so glad. Yeah, thank you. Thank you to the QA leads and the functionality QA technicians and the compliance QA technical department manager and senior technical project lead and senior technical QA analyst and technical QA analyst and compliance QA technicians and Chinese localization. We have to go through every localization team. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. But I just wanted to stop. Because also, I have to go to bed, guys. I, like, sort of, kind of have plans tomorrow. I have plans that were something else. And they've morphed into what nothing like that they were supposed to be. And I'm kind of dreading it. But don't tell anybody I said that. But in order to go to those plans, I have to sleep. I do have to wonder how many folks are still with this company. Yeah, I'm gonna say not any. After the way the company treated them. And I think, like, fired a bunch of them, did they not? I think I might be mixing it up with the, Subnautica people. But still, fuck them over royally. I do know that. Mankind be vigilant. We loved you. It was this one too. Post-credit scene? Nope. Straight to the menu. What is a collage? Okay, it's... Oh gosh. Hello? What is this? You. Hey, Harry. What's up? Oh, I can make him real small. Oh. Apple's tall. Wait, hold on. Kim, thank you for your Kuno. Yeah. No, Kuno has to be. it just keeps going.
I don't want to be that guy, but I think this.
He's. Normal size Kim. uh, who are some of these people? I don't even know.
Oh no.
This is so funny.
Oh, there's the MT490 in here.
I think I'm losing it, guys. I think maybe I'm. Oh no! No, give me him back. Give him back to me. No, that's not.
Should I take the MT4?
No, I need the man himself, as big as possible.
Should I take the MT4?
Magic.
Probably not.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'm ready with you guys. I've got like so many.
What is?
I'm not gonna
What
do
is
it.
happening? What is this? Oh my god. Yeah, every game should have this.
No.
Let me play with my fuck around with my guys. Like they're a dollhouse in my in my home. I have to go. I have to go to bed. How do I get out of this? How do I leave? Speaker, you could like write little fan fiction in here? What the fuck? This is amazing. How do I leave? Yeah, let me exit. I need to go to bed. I love that you're doing this instead of sleeping. I think that the late nightness has hit me, and so I'm getting a little hysterical. I didn't know what that feature was. I think I like accidentally clicked on it the first time I opened the game, and it said spoilers, and I was like, "Oh, goodbye." Like I'll leave. I'll be a good little gamer, and I won't look at the spoilers. And then I didn't know that it was gonna be that I could make fan fiction scenes. That's literally what that is. Let me write my own little fan fiction in the game, and I can make Kuno huge. I can make Kuno big. I really want to play next one that I do, whenever that is. I want to do one where I'm really good at speaking, so that I can fuck with Kuno's brain, force him to open up to me. Anyway, that's gonna be it. I can't fucking believe we finished Disco Elysium. Crazy. I thought we were gonna have a lot longer, but I also remembered literally nothing about what we had done before opening the game today, because it has been like an entire month. I promise it won't be an entire month till I stream again. But I will not be streaming next Friday because I have a squad Christmas. So I probably won't stream next week. We'll see if I stream on Tuesday. I've been enjoying having quiet evening to myself on Tuesdays where I don't have to leave the house or speak to another human being. That's been pretty nice. So we'll see. Tuesdays are gonna be an if I feel like it thing. I've decided, I've chosen in my heart. It's enjoyable, but if I have to do it, I'm not gonna want to do it. So Tuesdays will be when my brain decides that I want to play a game and maybe have friends with me. But yeah, I'll let you know what I decide we'll play next. I have to look. We might continue Hollow Knight, though I have a feeling the game is about to scale to a place that I'm not going to be able to meet it. I've also played it I haven't played it for so long that I'm scared that all of my skills have degraded. I last played it, where is it? It's buried. It's buried. That's how long I've been haven't played it. Oh, it's not even in my recent games list. That's how long it's been. Where is it? October 15th was the last time I played that game. I have a feeling it's not going to be good. But anyway, I'm going to stop rambling and yapping. And I'm going to go to bed. This is a sleepy girl right here. Don't tell anybody I said it's a secret. I've never been tired of a day in my life. Anyway, that's going to do it for me, folks. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I very much appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your Friday night, if it is still Friday, wherever you are. A fantastic weekend. And I will see you guys all later. All right? Goodbye.